Do you think really I'm worried about a Muslim insulting me? What do you expect him to do? Hello?
Hello, I'm saying Muslims have never burnt a Bible. We're respectful. We don't disrespect other people's
You just
religions.
told me that the
How
Bible
can
is
you say that you're
corrupted.
the
You
child?
you just told me the Bible is corrupted,
But we
correct?
won't burn it.
Okay, hold
But
on,
we
hold
won't
on.
burn it. We don't want to insult
Okay,
another
okay. So
civilization.
why?
We won't burn it.
Okay, where I can buy the Bible in Saudi Arabia if you don't burn it?
In Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, where I can buy a Bible in Saudi Arabia or in Afghanistan or any of those
Okay,
nice,
you can
friendly
you can
Islamic countries.
you can prevent sales, but we won't burn it.
Oh, but isn't the same? You are preventing this. So if you see a book in there, if you
It's
see a
not a
person, you have a
democratic
Bible.
country.
Hold on. So if you see a person have a Bible with him, what do you do to him?
No, nothing. Of course
You
not.
are a
What do you
liar.
say?
He will be arrested and you burn the
I'm not a
Bible.
liar.
You are a liar.
No,
You are
no, no,
okay.
no.
Let's go back now to the Al-Bukhari.
But let's
You said
okay.
you don't accept. You
Listen.
don't accept
Your prophet
Al-Bukhari.
burnt
Listen,
people.
listen.
Your prophet
Don't,
killed people.
okay, okay, no problem. No,
Paul
okay,
killed
no problem.
people.
No problem. No problem. No problem.
Why'd you ignore
So
that?
so
Paul
now
killed
you
people.
said you don't accept Al-Bukhari. Should we burn Al-Bukhari?
No, I said I accept Bukhari. We only accept Bukhari.
You accept
Sahih Muslim
Bukhari? But
has.
this is Bukhari.
Oh,
Bukhari said Aisha, she said it is six and he F her at the age of 9.
yeah, 9 years old is when she hit puberty.
Oh, so she was at the age of a puberty when she was 9 years old.
So, oh yeah, for sure. Do
Okay,
you know
what if I
science?
show
In
you? What if I
science,
show you that she was not? And Aisha, she is witnessing that she got her first time. Actually, not only that, after the age of 14, what you would do if I show you that?
show me. Go ahead.
Okay, what you would do if I show you?
You said if she was 14, 14 is above the age of 9.
No, no, no. It's not only above the age of 9. At the age of 14, still she do not have her period.
Oh, that's a lie. Go ahead, show me.
Okay, but if I show you what you will do, you will burn the Bukhari?
That's well, I want to see the chain of
No, I'm
narration.
asking you. You want to see it. So now you are the expert in chain of narration. What chain of narration mean?
Chain of narration. It's ancient citation. Go ahead, show me. Stop trying to
No, no, no. I'm asking
beat
you.
around the bush.
I'm asking you, you know.
And I'm asking you,
Okay,
why
so
is
if
there a
I
contradiction
hold
in
on,
Paul's
hold on.
stories of
Okay, okay,
Damascus?
okay,
Why is there
okay.
a contradiction in
Okay, okay,
Paul's
hold on,
stories of
hold on, hold on,
Damascus?
hold on, hold
Why
on.
is there Paul
You talk too much. You talk too much. I want to
Paul
know
contradiction in Damascus?
if I
You don't
show,
want to explain it.
huh?
You don't want to explain the contradiction in Paul's stories in Damascus. There's contradiction.
Contradiction in what? In what?
Contradiction in Paul's story and his road to Damascus. Jesus said, just because you saw the Messiah doesn't mean you saw me. It could be a devil. That's Paul. Paul saw a devil.
Ah, okay, okay.
Yeah.
I will go
Why
with
is there
you.
a contradiction? Why is there a
Are you saying your
contradiction?
Quran is written by a scumbag
See?
because the story
See?
in the
See?
Quran, the story in
Why
the
won't you
Quran, the story
explain
in the
it?
Quran. Hold on. Are you saying to me that the story in the Quran is false?
What story?
What? In the Quran said there's a 3 messengers sent by Allah, aka Jesus, according to the Quran, and one of them is Paul.
That's a lie.
Okay,
Why are you lying?
okay. Let's
Haven't
see.
you
Let us see. Let
ashamed?
us see. Here we go. Everybody will see in a second. You know if this is true or not. Okay. Do you have your Quran with you?
Yes, you are. Why
Okay.
won't you
Okay.
show your
Okay.
face? You are
Okay.
fat, probably.
Listen. Don't be silly. You know I am fat like your prophet. I look like him.
You,
Yeah, I look like your prophet.
you,
He was bald. He lost his
you,
teeth.
you
He
are
lost his
as
teeth. I can show you a
privileged as
description. And not only
Shamsumun.
that, I have a stomach like your prophet, and his belly button was coming out like nipples. So now read with me. Chapter
You
36,
are
verse
as
number
sad as
14.
Shamsumun.
Chapter 36, verse number 14. This verse speaking about who? Is it true it's about Paul?
Let's see. Let's see.
Hmm.
Give me a second.
Remember, it's you who said that Paul, he saw Shaitan. And Paul
Hmm.
is a bad person, right? So your stupid prophet is saying Paul is a messenger of Allah. Why is taking you time?
I'm thinking.
You are thinking. A Muslim is thinking that's impossible. Is that new? Do
But
you
you
think?
know,
Do you think when you drink camel urine? Don't
you're
change
out of
topic. Hold on.
context.
Don't tell me I'm thinking. Give me the
No,
answer.
you're sending it
Is
out
it
of
true?
context.
Is it
It's
true?
the Arab
Is it
prophets. It's
true?
the Arab prophets.
Is it
It's the
true?
Arab prophets.
It's what? And just trashy. Scam back like your prophet. You can't have a conversation. Do you look ugly? You stupid son of Muta. Following a Muta prophet, and you are talking about Paul. Here we go. This is your stupid Ibn Kathir, the son of Muta Ibn Kathir, saying that Paul, he saw the angel of God sent to him by Jesus, and he hit his eye and he made him lose his image. And this is his way into Damascus. Who is talking? This is the scumbag Ibn Kathir. He is Ibn Mut'a like you. And here we go. I will use Google Translation. And now what you will do? You will have a diarrhea. The beginning at the end. Ibn Kathir, part number 2, page number 119. And this is, you're stupid. Not only that, it says here that the book, the disciple of Jesus who wrote the Bible, sent by Jesus and commanded by Jesus, Jesus told them, go and teach all nations. They said to him, oh, Jesus, how we can teach all nations? We don't speak the languages. So they want to sleep. And then in the morning, they wake up and they found, he told them, you go to the east, all the way to the east, all the way to the west, all the way to the north, all the way to the south. But how we can go and teach people about you? He said, don't worry, you go sleep. And then when they woke up in the morning, each one of them, he spoke different language, a miracle of Jesus in the book of Ibn Kathir. And the book, the gospel translated by 4 of them, Luke, Matthew, Mark, John, son of Muta. Do you see it? And then he continue, and it says that Paul was a good man, you know. And here I find, by the way, I mean, we never heard Muhammad saying that Paul was a bad person. Only we see that from the scumbags in YouTube. But you will not find their prophet ever saying such a thing. Look like Muhammad, he never heard of him maybe. Maybe he did not know he was bad. But those idiots who they are bully, they knew. They knew everything. So look what it says here. So here Paul, he's a Jew. This is Ibn Kathir, not me. He was unjust and brutal, hating Christ and what he brought. And he had shaved, his nephew become a Christian. So he saved the head of his nephew to punish him, which means he's torturing his own even nephew because he became a Christian. And then he punished him, he stoned him until he died. This is the Muslim story. May God have mercy on him. Be my witness. Ibn Kathir saying, may Allah have mercy on the nephew of Paul. Why? Because the nephew of Paul believed in Jesus. And when Paul heard that Christ, peace be upon him, had head toward Damascus, he prepared his mules and he went to kill him. So guys, Paul, he went to Damascus to kill Jesus. I mean, Muslim stories are so cute. By the way, this is what I believe in, what you can do about it. I mean, this is garbage in, garbage out. I mean, that's it, you know. There are prophets say it. The prophet said, who's going to ask him? You stupid. Paul, he went, and the funny, you see the dad saying to you, Paul, he never met Jesus. And then he met him. He met him in an area, in the translation is not, it's called Kaukaba. When he faced the companions of Christ, an angel come and struck his face with the tip of his wing. Bling, 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 blinding him. And when he saw that, he fell into his heart, believing in Christ. And those dummies, they call us and they insult Jesus and this insult Paul. And this is their stupid book. Do you see why we laugh at you? Do you see it? We laugh at you. You are not only stupid about our belief, you are stupid about your belief. You are a certified idiot like your prophet. Now go and burn oh, he said he, okay, hold on. He said, you know, no, she was, what? She got her period at the age of 9. Okay, let's see if we can show the hadith in English. Give me a second. This is one of the lies, the Muhammadan. They try to cover the child molester, the duct tape. The duct tape is not going to work, my friend. Okay, let's see differently. This one is not working. Let us see a different one. Actually, I have a fatwa in front of me. You know, it says clearly that yes, Aisha, she did not have her period. And that's why even she was allowed to play with her dolls. Let us see this one here. We have all your laundry, Abdul. All your laundry. This is Aisha playing with her dolls. But let me see. And as you see, this is Sahih. But I want to see where it says clearly that even at the age of 14, still she don't have her period. Okay. And here they are explaining why she was allowed to play with her dolls, because they say, well, she did not have her period yet. You know, at the age of 14. Where is the hadith? I don't say if hadith is here, but let's see if I will find it. Actually, it should be here, because I remember I saw it here. But if it's not, we can see it in English here, because maybe I'm searching for the wrong word, but I will show it to you. Here we go. Okay, here we go. See, this is a fatwa here. It says Aisha at the age of 14, when she complete the age of 14, she was not yet baligh. She don't have her period. After the attack of Tabuk, which means at the end of Muhammad's life, for sure she was. And this is Al-Hafidh ibn Hajar, from Abu Dawood and Nisa'i, etc. Those all are Sahih Hadith. Let us see if we can see this Hadith here. Well, if not, I will use Google Translation, but I prefer to find it. I posted many times here, actually. Yeah, I found the hadith, but the rest of it here, it doesn't show. But let us use Google Translation here. I think maybe they took it off because I remember this hadith was located here in the English page. So here it says, speaking about Aisha, so when she was at the age of 14, at that time, because she was immature, at what age? 14. And then for sure, at the time of the attack of Khaybar, Aisha, she was mature. So this is Aisha, she is 14, playing with the dolls. And this is, you can just calculate the years. The attack of Khaybar. Which year Muhammad, he married her? Which year was the attack of Khaybar? She was playing with her dolls because simply, this is the Muslim book saying, hadith, because she was immature. This is why she was allowed to play with a doll. Okay? And this is why here actually, even the question, look at the question. Building the Prophet, this is the, false translation, effing the Prophet to Aisha, and she was playing with her toys, like when he did if her. So I have a question, involve the matter, etc., blah, 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 Prophet, blah, 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 Maria Aisha, and she was playing, she was a minor, or she was an adult. If she was an adult, then she told us a hadith that she did use to play with her dolls. And then the answer, it says here, it said that the doll incident occurred either in the Battle of Khaybar, and when she was 14 at that time, or at Tabuk when she was 16 years old. The question, etc., you can read the rest. All right? And you will see the answer. Yes, at the age of 14, she don't have her period. And they are saying for sure when she was like later, in the time of the attack of Tabuk, which means when he attacked the Roman, and he failed actually, she was in her maturity. She was 16. She was 16. So this is your stupid website, islamweb.net. And the dummy you say it doesn't say that at CP, and people laugh at you. Yeah. A woman playing with her dolls. Literally. The Muslim believe if a slave girl reach 9 years old, then she is a woman. This does not mean that she reached menstruation and has become an adult, but rather it means that she is fit to be effed. Do you see it? This is the answer. This is not the question. This is the sheikh is answering now. And this potato. Let me post the link for you. Yeah. If she reached 9 years old, in fact, in Yemen, they marry them in very early age. Usually the age is 6 years old. Or sometime even younger, because there's no age in Islam for marriage. It can be even way younger. So when the idiot you deny it, we laugh at you. And this is why we make mockery of Islam, because Islam, if it was a good religion, no Muslim will make will deny what his prophet did unless it's disgusting. Correct, people? Why anyone will deny what his prophet did unless it is disgusting? You tell me. And as you see how embarrassing it is, we have the proofs, we have the reference in front of your eyes. And I just posted the link. Is that my website? Is that a Christian Prince website? This is the website, by the way, Uthman, the ketchup boy he used. So the only time a human being he deny something belonged to his prophet when he knew for sure that his prophet is a disgusting creature. Otherwise, why I will deny it? you know. And why the Muslim they are saying what they are saying? Those are very Muslim, Sunni. Those are not Shia. Those are Sunni, very Sunni. And this is actually the benefit of having those people calling us, because when they deny, they give us additional proof that Islam is false. Very simple. Do we have any Muhammadan? Guys, somebody sent me a news. 2 people in Germany killed in a train by a Syrian, a man from Syria. Oh, but the people are, the news is busy with the burning the Quran. So you bring those Syrian to your country, you give them refugee passport, and then what they do? They attack you in the train. Well, you deserve it. You brought the fire to your house. You deserve it, my friend. Sad to say. Who forced you to bring them? You have a stupid woman. She became your chancellor for more than 20 years. She destroyed Germany. So Muslims, how we are going to stop burning the Quran? Anyone have any suggestion for us? What do you think, Muslims? Really, how we can stop burning the Quran? Me, myself, I'm against burning the Quran. I support laughing at the Quran, not burning the Quran. Because that will do 2 things. First, will prove that Islam is false. Look, your prophet, he says in the Quran, Allah, that Allah, he prevented anyone from laughing at the prophet. Chapter 15, verse number 95. How Allah, he made such a promise and he failed. And until now, people are laughing at your God and your prophet. Any Muslim can explain? It says, Inna kafaynaka al-mustahzi'in. We prevented. That's it. They cannot laugh at you. And this was what? 1400 years ago. What kind of a promise Allah is making? Any Muhammadan can tell me? Isn't it this is a false promise from a false God and a false prophecy? Until now, people are laughing at Muhammad, making cartoon, burning the Quran, laughing at Muhammad, calling him child molester, and the Quran saying, you know, yeah, an attack on a church in Spain. The result is killing 1 person. Okay, here we go, news from Spain. Yeah, good, you know, good. Let those stupid Europeans see how stupid they are. Sad to say, Europeans are stupid people. Literally stupid, you know. And I believe in something very biblical. That when people, they leave God, God will take his protection from them. He will leave them alone. And I believe Islam is a curse on those stupid Europeans. They are open for everything. Lousy, hippie, you know. Everybody, his bum is coming out. Naked women in the beach. Nobody want to think about God. If a woman, she is a virgin, they laugh at her. And, you know, we are hippie. And they elect a nudist. You know, this the chancellor of Germany for 20 years. She was a nudist. So what you expect? So when you stay away from God, God will let you exposed. And this is a curse will be upon you. Let them punish them. They punished themselves. They brought the devil to their houses. Everything evil is allowed in Europe. In France, the government, they send an employee to watch what the church is teaching. Can you believe it? And if the church did not teach something the government agree with, they will shut down the church in France. Let them come to you, my friend. Good for you. You have a good future, Europe. The future is very, very promising. Yeah. Just wait when all of Europe is going to be burned. All of it. Look at this Swedish country. Okay, anyone he have a problem in the Middle East, he jumped to Sweden. Free food, free apartment, free salary, free education, free. And the second something happened, they don't like, they burn your schools and your buses, your trains, why you do that yourself? Swedish became a hotel. I mean, if somebody really in danger, okay, I will say, but don't you know that 99% of those who they are coming as a refugee, they are coming just for sake of free? I mean, shouldn't a Muslim go to a rich country, which is a Muslim country? What about we go to Saudi Arabia? Are they poor? They cannot support Muslims? Is Saudi Arabia a small country? Maybe small, you know, so it's so tiny. Saudi Arabia almost in the size of Europe. Empty, totally empty. Why didn't go there? Because you are stupid. Free food, free education, free health insurance, free. They don't even go to work. When I was in England, I was looking for an apartment to rent. A Muslim refugee, he told me he have an apartment. He will rent it. I said, okay, who is the owner? He said, no, I will rent it. I said, you own it? Aren't you a refugee? He said, don't worry about it. You know, the government, they give us apartment, we rent it. So the stupid British government, they gave him a free apartment because he is a refugee. Free electricity, free school, free food, free, you know, everything for free. He go and work as, you know, a taxi driver or whatever, make a lot of money and you don't pay tax because all of this is not reported. And a free apartment, everything free. So they get rich. And the rich people, they, you know, the government suck them. You know, you have to pay a lot of tax and etc. And those people, they go and they come and they enjoy. And you know, because you have a weird readership in Europe, they are stupid and they are weak. Like somebody saying, like the prime minister of the Swedish prime minister, he condemned burning the Quran. Okay, and why you condemn it? Why? Politics, you know, we understand. But you know, I mean, why you will not? We'll take that into consideration that this guy is doing politics, and we have many fraud leaders. They don't dare to say the truth, right? They don't. Yeah, and you know, like, you know, this Erdoğan, I mean, nobody is upset, like American, nobody is upset. I mean, what Erdoğan he want? He want the Swedish to deliver the Kurdish in Sweden so he can burn them. As simple as that. This guy, they hate the Kurdish. They want to kill every single Kurdish in the world. It's not a secret. And I want to tell you what I believe in the future will happen. And time will come and you will remember what I say. I believe that the Kurdish are going to be the very reason for the destruction of Turkey and building a new country. Country will be divided two countries. One of them is going to be a Kurdish country. Count my word and you will see. Just remember it. And this is why the Turkish, they are focusing too much on the Kurdish. You see, many people do not know that the Kurdish population is so huge. And Turkey, at least they have at least between 20 to 25 million Kurdish. At least. And in Syria, there is at least 1 million or 2. In Iraq, there's a couple of million too. In Iran, there's many millions too. So those, they can make a huge country. So this is why those Kurdish, they are surrounded by enemy. And everybody want to destroy them. Because having a Kurdish country mean destruction to Iran, to Turkey, and maybe they will take part of Syria. A huge population. If you go right now, search how many Kurdish in Iran. Just ask Prophet Google. $10 million Kurdish in Iran. Actually, I think maybe more. I don't know. I cannot take Wikipedia, what they are saying, for granted, but this is 2006. So 10% of 84 million, they are Kurdish. This is 2020. All right. So you can imagine, I mean, we can talk 10%. I mean, this is a huge number. Okay, how many Kurdish are in Turkey? Let us see. Why they have fear? You know, why the Turkish have a lot of fear from the Kurdish? Let us see. Okay. Well, here they are having. Okay, hold on. Let's see. I don't know. I mean, I can't trust numbers. By the way, I mean, this is internet. You have to check your own. And like if you are want to do a real study about the numbers, so you know, properly between 20 to 30. You know, we know that the Turkish, they try to put the number down so they don't give them any rights, and you know, even sometimes people, they exaggerate and they add their own. You know, Middle Eastern, they always add numbers. You know, I mean, like I remember when the story in Muslims, when the Muslim defied the Roman. It was an army of 50,000, and the Roman were 500,000. And the Muslim won. True story. Anyway, so simply, you know, the Kurdish, they are a bigger threat, not because they are bad. Well, they want to have their own land. They are from there. They are not coming from the moon. So if they establish their own land in Iraq, in Syria, in Turkey, in Iran, then you have, you know, Turkey is destroyed. What is left? And Turkey, not only there is, you know, Kurdish, there's other minority. If we can call them minority, they will ask for their right too. So all this drama, when it's come to this filthy Erdogan, is not about the Quran. This is about the Kurdish. Now, if the Swedish people agree to give him, to give those people the one Erdogan is asking for, you know, Erdogan will forget about the Quran. Somebody asking me, do you support Donald Trump? My friend, I support anyone, but I don't support people like Biden. Biden is an antichrist. Trump is not really a good person, but I support him if he go for election again, because Biden is confirmed to be antichrist. It's not maybe. So I will vote for Trump again, not because he's a good man, but because his shoe is better than Biden. But he's bad too. But what we can do in this country, you don't have choices to choose between good and good. You have to choose between bad and bad. This is how the system is. So all this game about, but for me the important really, I don't care all. I mean, for me, I will never burn the Quran. I laugh at the Quran. Why I want to burn it? Why I want to burn it? I mean, okay, if we burn the Quran, we will laugh at who? We will laugh at what? Funny comedy. All of you come here every day, you enjoy laughing at this religion, and you enjoy how stupid the Muslim when they try to defend. Like this guy who called me. Rebecca, she got married at the age of 3. How is that? Oh, he saw her when she was 3. So if I saw a girl, she was 3, and then I married her 20 years after, she's still 3. That's it. Yeah, he saw her first time, she was 3. Hello? It says there. Yeah, I mean, they are funny, and they are so desperate trying to find an equalizer. You see, we show them that their prophet is a homosexual. He's a homosexual. He sleep with men. He kiss men. He play with men. They say, oh, they start like making stories from the Bible. They say, do you know that the daughter of Lot, they slept with their father? Oh, my friend, they are bad. Okay, they are bad. Who said they are good? So what does have to do with this? They are not prophet. Oh, do you know Aaron? He did made them worship the cow. He's a bad person. We say he's a bad, but you Muslims, you praise the bad person. This is the difference. So the Muslim, because they try to think, if we find someone equal to Muhammad, he's a scumbag like him, we saved Muhammad. No, you did not. We have 2 scumbags now. You did not solve it. Did you? And the funny is that a Muslim, he called me and he's laughing like this guy. Ha 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 ha. There's a contradiction in the Bible. Ha 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 ha. And then we find that the stupid Quran confirming our gospel. And then the Muslims, because the Quran is perfect book, as you know, they say, oh, the Quran says confirming what is with them, but he don't mean all of it. What the heck? This book is perfect to the point it says something, it means something else, totally different, the opposite. So the Quran says confirming what is with them, which is the gospel and the Torah. Okay, but the Allah, because he is so good in Arabic, he's from Pakistan, so he said Sadiq, Sadiq. I don't mean to say that, I mean something else. So Allah, he say confirming what is with them, but he don't mean confirming all of it. Oh, so Allah, he forgot to say some of it. I mean, he never heard of the word some. As I know that a Muslim, he can have 4 some. I mean, 4 wives, 1 guy. In the same time, it is halal. It's not even cheating. This is the stupid Quran. They have to add words to fix it. Because if it is some, it's mean Allah, he was not smart enough. Don't you? Allah knew that people will read and this will be confusing. So if he meant some of it, why he says confirming what is with them? Same time, the stupid Muhammadan, they come to us, they say there's no Bible. Show me 1 Bible. I challenge you to show me the Bible of Jesus. So the stupid Quran confirming what? How you confirm a book? It's not exist. And why Allah, he says what is with them? So this is why I don't want to burn the Quran. It's laughable book. The sperm coming from the backbone of the man, and the women, she have sperm coming from the top of her ribs, which is proven to be scientifically. I mean, go to the beach, you will see women, they have big balls in their chest. They lie to you. They say those are breasts. They are lying. You know this thing. Ask Joe Biden. Those are breast testicles. And they are way bigger than the men testicles. I mean, man, his testicle will look so small compared to those breasts, especially after they go to Thailand. So why we want to burn the Quran? We want to laugh at the Quran. All right. Do we have any Muhammadan? No, I mean seriously, those women, they lie to us. Look, listen. You know, how many women they go like wearing those clothes like bikini and stuff like, yeah, you know, and like every one of them, she's like boing, 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 and they are bouncing in front of your face. And you are like single, like, oh, what the heck is that? You know, like, and you get scared because I saw the movie of the like Al-Gaddafi when his bodyguard, the women, they use their boobs to break the bricks. Imagine they can break bricks with them. They have real balls. I mean, those are not really. I'm telling you, they are not. This is why in the English language they say you have real balls, man. You have balls. I mean, the language is very funny, by the way. A very sexual language. You have balls. What the balls have to do with somebody have a brain or brave? The bravery is there in the balls. Are you sure? Oh, okay. I see. Look like only brave people have balls. The rest they don't have. Yeah. So you go in the Quran, chapter 86, verse number 6 and 7, and then the Muslim, they will say to you, the Quran is this amazing book. Nobody can make like it. Okay, I agree. Nobody can make like this book. I mean, you have to be monkey donkey to make such a book. And then they say to you that you are misquoting the Quran. This is out of context. How many times we hear it a day, you know, out of context? This is Ibn Kathir, and this is the interpretation. It says women, they have balls. Women, they have a sperm coming from their ribs. He is created from water gushing forth. This is the orgasm, meaning the sexual fluid that come out breasting. The Muslim, he says, no, this is not the breasting. This is a breasting from Palestine. Okay, breasting forth from the man and the women. Oh boy, from the man and the women. Okay, thus the child is produced from both of them. So the liquid will come out from the man and the women. We mix them together, we put them in the oven, we have a baby. Okay, so now by permission of Allah, don't forget that too, by the way, my program now sponsored by the permission of Allah, in case you do not know, because according to Muslims, everything happened by permission of Allah. So right now, whatever I say is by permission of Allah, which means I'm sponsored by Allah. What do you want more? So if the Quran, by the way, is burned, isn't it the Quran says, وَمَا شِئْتُمْ إِلَّا مَا شَاءَ اللَّهُ, nothing you will except what Allah will. So when the guy, he burned the Quran, it was the will of Allah. What's wrong with the Muslims? They believe in destiny. And then he continues saying, meaning, and I love it when the Muslim, they say the word mean. The second you hear the word meaning, that's mean you are going to get dizzy and high. Meaning the backbone, or the backbone, you know, there's no lines, of the man and the ribs of the women. MashaAllah, MashaAllah, MashaAllah. So now the orgasm of the women is coming from the ribs of the women. In fact, the ribs does not mean really just the ribs. Tara'ib is the last top, like the one connected to the neck. That is the tara'ib, not the whole ribs. So the last bone in your rib connected, in Arabic it says mawqi' al-qilada, which means the location of the necklace. So the top, you know, in the top, like that hole, that is where the sperm is coming from, according to Muhammad, from women, which referring to her chest. Here it says the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. And now Dr. Muhammad, sorry, he explained to you how women sperm look like. The women's sperm is yellow and fine in texture. There's no like red, blue, orange. Does it come with the chocolate color? Expert. I mean, who is more expert than Muhammad? A lot of women, but all of them, subhanallah, all of them, they have yellow orgasm, which most likely, you know, infection. And then the Muslim, they are angry for burning the Quran. We are saving you, my friend. Okay, Muslims, why you don't make a day to prostrate against the goat eating the Quran? How come the guy, he burned the Quran, you go crazy, the goat ate the Quran? Huh? You don't make by the way, Erdoğan, he made a conference, I forgot which year. He made a conference, he gathered Muslim cleric from around the world, sponsored by Qatar, because Qatar is the one behind all of this garbage. So the conference was about how we can delete all the scam of Muhammad, and claiming that this is a fabricated stories about the Prophet. So anything will look or will make Muhammad look bad, they want to delete it. So Erdogan, he gathered all the scholars, or so-called scholars, to get a check from the Prince of Qatar, and they have a meeting conference. They want to delete the hadith, but nobody agree. You cannot do that. It's too late. It's published all over. I mean, this can happen if Erdogan was Uthman. In the time of Uthman, he forbade anyone to write anything. Like when Uthman, he burned the Quran. He burned all the other Quran. So they are trying now to burn the hadith, so we will not know how stupid Muhammad is. So look what happened here. The verse of stoning and breastfeeding for adult 10 times. Okay, brother. You know what? If I know this verse, where it's located, and somebody tried to burn the book, I'm going to sue you. That is the best verse sent by Allah. I feel hungry. What verse? Breastfeeding an adult 10 times? And you want to burn the Quran? Are you crazy? This is a book all men in the world should support. Actually, we should call Joe Biden, you know the thing, and he should make a law with the Democratic Party, because they are the most awkward people in the world, to sponsor such a law. You know what? I want to have a breastfeeding for adult in the subway of New York. I want to enforce Islam in the subway. People, they are going to work in the morning. They are hungry. Somebody, he missed his breakfast, did not drink milk. We will find the good believing women serving Allah. We will open holes in the driveway of the subway, or actually next to the train. You don't see the women, by the way. Haram, haram. You can't shake hands with them, but you can suck their boobs. Just to let you know. Very haram. Very conservative religion. Yeah. I mean, this is the conservative religion. We can't shake hands with women, but we can play with their boobs, and we have to suck them 10 different times in 10 different days until I am satisfied. And I am a guy who is always hungry. I never get satisfied. This is why restaurant, they don't welcome me, you know, especially if it's an open buffet. Keep going backward. They look at me, this guy they don't like, he's not fat, you know. I mean, where is the food is going? Where is the food is going? Didn't know that breastfeeding for adult is making me like have a good metabolism. Metabolism. I mean, English is funny, you know. Metabolism. What the heck? I don't know who made the English language, but whoever he is, he have a lot of meta problems. Hey Muslims, is that true? Breastfeeding for adult, and it's coming from God. Which God? What is the connection between your God and nipples? Yeah, I wanted to do a drive-through breastfeeding for adult in Las Vegas, but nobody supported me. I don't have the money. I mentioned I want to do this project long time ago, but nobody. I even contacted Elon Musk. He said I can open that in Mars, you know. So he said, I promise you, when we go to Mars, we will do breastfeeding for adult, okay? I said, but there's nobody there. He said, for the alien. And I was convinced, like, oh yeah, the alien, all right, you know. I mean, the alien, they will love breastfeeding for adult. Yeah. Do we have any Muhammadan who... I want to see the Muslim reaction for burning the Quran. So when you go crazy, etc., you're actually asking people to do more. As simple as that. And not only that, here we go, the verse in the Quran proving that your prophet is a false prophet. Because the Quran says that Allah prevented people from making fun of Muhammad. Is that true? Surely? When Allah he says surely, is that sure? I mean, what's wrong with this God? Surely. Surely, Sherlock Holmes. Verily, we shall suffice these against all who now deride this message. Like, what the heck? What message? What it says about Muhammad, you liar? I mean, their translation is like somebody. I don't know what they are using to translate. I heard Yasser Kadhi saying that Yusuf Ali don't even speak Arabic. Only in Islam you can do that. You can translate the Quran without knowing Arabic. I mean, how in the world this guy he translated the Quran, but he don't speak Arabic? Everything is possible with Allah. We suffice you against those who mock. Yeah, true. Absolutely true. This verse in the Quran proving Islam to be false. Because Allah he could not stop people from mocking Muhammad. It's in front of you. Is that correct? How many of you took reference of this verse? Chapter 15, verse number 95. Allah he promised that he will silence anyone who mock Muhammad. Muhammad is dead, and that never happened. And as you see, people are mocking Muhammad and mocking Allah. Hey, my friend, Sonny Thomas. Your name is Sonny Thomas and you live in Toronto. My friend, go and live in a different place. I'm in Toronto and your name is Sonny Thomas. I can tell you wish to see the sun again. I advise you, listen, I have a free ticket, you know. I give those tickets only for people I care for. One-way trip to Afghanistan. A lot of sun there. So I don't know. If you, Thomas, just let me know, brother. Okay. Do we have any Muhammadan here? How Allah he promised that Allah will silence anyone who mock Muhammad, and the mocking of Muhammad never stop, including inside your Islamic countries. Anyone? Do we have anyone? I see people talking to a guy, his name is Muslim Prince, but I don't see him. What is this guy? Is he can he be located somewhere? Muslim Prince. Who is a Muslim can call me and tell me why Allah cannot keep his promise? Here we go, they are burning the Quran. I mean, you see, in America, you complain, you don't complain. That will not work, my friend. Who care? You complain. Here we go, you try to kick a woman from her job because she put a picture of Muhammad. Do you know what happened now? The one who kicked her out of the job, she is going to lose her job and she will go back to her work. And look, this is student, brother. She filed a complaint. She went to the dean of the university. The dean of the university, when she saw her fake eyelashes, she said, oh no, those are arrows. And she is very conservative, so very conservative lady. You know, hey lady, the one you are against a picture of Muhammad, don't you know that the Prophet says that the woman she take hair from her eyebrows, she go to hell? Do you know? Makeup, lipstick, fake eyelashes. Can I hang my clothes there? I mean, how you can get inside the bus? You might blind somebody with them. And now this conservative Muslim women, she complained. And then the other stupid women, who they are the dean of the university, she fired the teacher. And now guess, the teacher, she will get rich. So she sued the university, and now the university want to get rid of the dean and put back the teacher so they can settle the case. I wish it was me, the teacher. Oh boy. Do we have any Muhammadan here? Anyone? And you know, like one of the funny things about Muhammad, if a woman she take hair from her face, Muhammad is very upset and Allah is very upset. Why? Any Muslim can tell me why? Seriously, why? Why? Allah has cursed those women who practice the following: tattooing, those women who have themselves tattooed, and those women who get their hair removed from their eyebrows. And the funny is that Muhammad, he used sugar to shave his body hair. So how come if a woman she remove hair from her eyebrows, she go to hell, brother? But the Prophet using sugar to clean his body from hair, he wanna be a girly girl. By the way, in the Middle East, it is an insult if a man he do that. Usually, real men in the Middle East, when I say real men, the one who they are straight, like they don't go, you know, they don't care with the other people culture. They have their own culture. They are strict with it. Real man is the one who have hair in his body. If you shave the hair from your chest, your legs, they call you a girl. You remember Mimi Hijab? Mimi Hijab, he have 1,000 picture of himself stripping, and always he have hair in his chest. The day he want to strip in the front of the Chinese embassy, he have no hair. Go watch it. He took it off. Girly girl. So we, you know, the women who got their hair removed from their eyebrows and faces. And look between bracket, by the way. Listen, look. Except the beard and the mustache. Like this Muslim, he tried to fix it, you know. The hadith doesn't say, by the way, doesn't say beard, and this is why it's between bracket. But what do you mean women they are allowed to shave their mustache, brother? What? Hey Muslim, anybody can help us? You know, like okay, hold on. I don't know. I'm a little bit confused with Allah Prophet and his wisdom, you know. A lot of wisdom. Okay, hold on. Hey, what I will do now? Let us go to the other dom. Yeah, we go here. So now, this Muslim women, what difference it does make if she is taking hair from here, not from here? How come if the women she take hair from here, let's just draw it. If she take her hair from here, she will go to hell. But if she take hair from here, she is okay? Why? Muhammad, and anyone can help? Beard? Are you saying Muslim women they have beard? Are you serious? Now we know Muhammad is confused. He claimed women they have sperm coming from their ribs. He's talking about men. What difference going to? Isn't it this is the face? I mean, do you see how stupid this religion is? So this God, he curse you if you take hair from your eyebrows. But if you take it from your beard and your mustache, it's okay. It's okay. By the way, nowhere it says that. This is a lie. This is the Muslim now. They try to make it like, I mean, because there's no Muslim man who would like to see a woman, you know, his wife, she have a beard. So they say, oh, the Prophet don't mean all the face, but the fact it says clearly, take hair from their face. It says there in the front of our eyes, it says take hair from their face, not only their eyebrows. Did you see it, guys? It says, this is their translation, not my translation. The women who remove hair from their eyebrows and faces. So is the mustache, is it part of the face or part of the ass? And what is the problem of Allah if a woman, she took hair from her face? And why the Muslim men, they can do that, but the women, she cannot do it? Why Allah don't curse the man who take hair from his face? And why Muhammad taking hair from his body? The Muslim, they say to you, oh, you are trying to change the way Allah He made you. Okay, so why you doing circumcision? So the woman, she take hair from her face is haram, and you cut your penis is okay? Aren't you changing the way of Allah made you? And by the way, why Muhammad did not take it off? According to Islam, the only one who did that is Abraham. And how he did that? I mean, this Abraham was a man. He's the man. I never heard of somebody, he put his penis in the table and he smashed it with an adze. I will never do that. Ads? What about the pizza thing? You know, like you know the pizza? Like now, you know, you can buy from Amazon like those very sharp scissor or something, you know, or pizza thing, like, you know, roll it over, you know. Ads? I want to know, you know what? I want to pay $1 million, which I don't have. I will borrow from you guys. It's okay. This is the good thing about like betting in something you don't own. I mean, unbelievable. I will lose nothing anyway. So I want to bet $1 million to tell me how Muhammad, he knew that Abraham, he used an adze to cut his penis. And how long this penis is. I mean, isn't Abraham aware that if he miss, he can lose it? It must be very long. Like you don't care. What if I chop like the first 2 foot? Who care? It's so long. So the guy, where Muhammad he got this information from? Hey, Muslims, are you going to burn al-Bukhari? I mean, come on. They are burning the Quran. You're burning al-Bukhari. Are you? What the heck is that? And as long Abraham, he did that. Don't you Muslim, you say follow the step of Abraham? Why you Muslim don't use the ads? I want to see one Muslim hospital or a clinic, or those guys who go in the street and they do circumcision for kids in the Middle East illegally, using ads. Like you knock at your door. Assalamu alaikum. Wa alaikum assalam. I have my ads ready. Please unzip. You take it, you put it in the ground, and the guy, Bismillah, Alhamdulillah, he smashed it. Ooh, what? You missed, you missed, you missed. What? I did miss what? You hit my finger, you idiot. Oh, okay, sorry, let me do it again. What happened? You missed, you missed, you missed what? You hit my hand, you idiot. My friend, I don't know, I cannot find yours, it's so small. I mean, what I can do? Okay, wear your glasses. Unbelievable. So Islam is against the way to change the way Allah He made you. But they cut their penis. Muhammad, he used sugar to take hair from his body. Muhammad, he color his hair, wanna be redhead. Hey Muslims, what is behind this redhead thing? Huh? Why you wanna be redhead? Seriously. Not only that, Muhammad, he forbid the Muslims to color their hair black. Do you know that? Do you know that? It's forbidden for a Muslim to color his hair black. I'm not joking. Let me find you the reference. This is why you see Muslims, I don't know if you notice, in the news or etc. They have their hair red, even they are in Bangladesh or, you know. Let us see. Let us see where I find the hadith. Hold on. All right. Where is the hadith? Muhammad, he wanna be redhead. Where is the hadith? I hate to say something without showing the reference. Let us see. Here we go. Do you see it? Avoid the black. And then Muhammad, he ordered them to color their hair to be a redhead. Isn't it clear that this man is mentally ill? Why? What the problem with the black color? Any Muslim can tell us? And if you are against changing the way Allah He made you, isn't it Allah He made you having a gray hair? Why you want to change it? Any Muslim can tell me why? I mean, you see how awkward their logic, and those are men. These are men, and Muhammad was coloring his hair blonde, redhead. How funny this is. Kent Hovind a good guy? Who is Kent Hovind? Who is this guy, Kent Hovind? Is that the one who burned the Quran? Who cares if he's a good guy or not? Are we going to elect him to be a president? Why you are asking us? The question is Muhammad a good guy? You know, hey Christians, is the Kenhead a good guy? What about you call me and you tell me if Muhammad is a good guy? I don't know, maybe he's a good guy. Maybe he's not. But can you answer my question? This guy is not a prophet. He have time and he have matches. He said to himself, okay, you know what? I'm going to burn the Quran. Now, is Muhammad a good guy? Why you didn't answer me? Is Muslims are good people when they go and burn schools and cars and buses because somebody burned a book? Why you don't ask yourself such a question? If Islam is peace, isn't it the Muslim they say Islam is peace? How Islam is peace, and then when somebody burned the Quran and they say to you Islam is tolerant religion? Guys, do you see how tolerant is Islam? Islam is peace, brother. You know, so the Muhammadan, they try to make it the opposite. It's like it's not them who is the problem. It is the guy. If you Muslim don't care and you don't make a big story, no, he will not do it. Trust me, he will not do it. This guy, he knew that all of you are a bunch of mental, and he will go crazy. So he go and he do it if he did it now and tomorrow nobody care, he will not. He will stop doing it, and now he will do it again, and more people will do it because you're stupid. Guys, seriously, if those stupid people don't care and laugh at it, do you think this guy will go tomorrow or anyone else will do it? Nobody. Literally nobody will care. But because now you are making a big drama about it, many people, even the one who is seeking just attention, just attention, nothing more. What you can do about it? You force people to do things. Like you started threatening what his name David Wood. What David would he do? He eat the Quran. I mean, I don't know even how this guy he can eat the Quran. I cannot invite him to my house. I mean, if I leave him in the library, which is all of it is Islamic library, if I leave David Wood with it, I will come back, I will find 0 Islamic books. You cannot leave David Wood with Islamic books. So here we go. You threat the guy. You start making, doing bully to his family and his children and his wife. He ate the Quran. He says, okay, each time you do something, I will eat your book. What you can do about it? And this is the reason I will never invite David Wood to my house. I can't even leave him with my computer. I have a lot of Islamic books. I remember when I went to Canada first time, you know, if you're Middle Eastern, you're an Arab, you know, I mean, they don't say they are like, you know, because you look like a terrorist. They don't say that, but you know. So the one in the customs says, is it okay if we look at your phone? I said, sure. You know, like for me, like what a big deal. Like, you look at my phone. So he went to my browser in Google, and right away he clicked at the like there's an icon like in the homepage, Sahih al-Bukhari. Quran, Sahih al-Bukhari, Quran. And I was looking at that like, man, I mean, I forgot to delete those, you know. I mean, the guy, I was sure. I said, sure, look at my phone. What a big deal. You know, you can say no if you want, but they will not let you get in Canada. So I was sure, like, what a big deal, man. Take my phone. Go ahead. So the guy, he started browsing the history, you know. Sahih al-Bukhari, Quran, fight them or kill them wherever you find them. I'm like, what the heck? And I was looking, oh boy. And he said, can you go with me inside, please? You know, I said, we are inside. He said, no, more inside. Can you go with me more inside? Oh boy. So this is what you do, Muhammadan. You know, you because you go aggressive and you are being stupid, you know, and you claim that you are terrorists. And look what happened. People burn your Quran. People laugh at your prophet, you know. And you go and what you do, you burn Christians. Just how many attacks you did in the last 24 hours, 48 hours? Attack in Spain, in a church. They killed a Christian person in church. Attack in the train in Germany, killing 2 people. burning a Christian man in Nigeria alive. He's a priest, just a few days ago. And then they claim that they are the religion of peace and they have God. You don't have God, you have Satan. You have a demon. His name is Allah. No, I mean, yeah, I mean, they took all my car apart, actually. They took the doors, they took the seat, they brought dogs. I mean, literally, they took the whole car apart. But after that, you know, I go like I drive, they don't really, you know, but only first time. Yeah. Oh boy. Actually, when I went last time, you know, I went to Singapore in the airport. They put my passport on the machine. You know, they have a machine. Beep, like what the heck? There is a red light. She put it again, red light again. Third time, I know something is not right. So she said, can you? And she, like, somebody came, you know, a police officer. She said, can you go with him? I said, okay, here we go. You know, the drama again, because I'm Middle Eastern. So I went, you know, they have like a side office, like a counter. And they asked me to take a chair. Look how polite they are. You know, and then they start working in my passport. Yeah. Yeah, but then they let me go, actually. They said there was a problem to process my passport, but they did not tell me what is the problem. But I think it was an error in their computer, not because, yeah, I saw the machine making peep, you know, that's all, peep. Don't eat the Quran. Anyway, do we have any Muhammadan? Maybe I look like a terrorist. Rosa, are you serious? I look like a boss. I don't look like a terrorist. I look like the boss of them. Oh boy. So do we have any Muslim want to call us and tell us what do you think about burning the Quran? What do you think? Anyone? Any Muhammadan? Hey Muslim, do you think that what this guy from the American foreign minister of Biden, he said that burning the Quran is to sabotage the NATO, brother. I mean, where those Democrats they got to their intelligence information from? And the funny is, I don't know, they are saying that the guy who burned the Quran right now is USA. So how he is sabotaging the NATO and now he's in America? Oh boy. Do we have any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan would like to call us and tell us which one you prefer? Christian prince who laugh at the Quran or this guy who burned the Quran? For me, I'm against burning the Quran because we need it so people will see how stupid it is. Who agree with me from the Muhammadan? I find that the Quran is the most laughable, stupid book ever, and it's part of history, so we should preserve it for generation and generation to come, so we can teach our kids how stupid it is and how a human being can be deceived and misled, even in the 21st century. So we can use it as an example of deception. Why want to burn it? Right? You know, when Umar ibn Khattab, he occupied Jerusalem, he put in the Pact of Umar, which is nothing but a filthy, ugly, disgusting rules, that the Christians cannot teach their children Islam. Do you know why? Why they put that? Because they don't want your children to know how to refute Islam in the future. So the one who teach about Islam will be killed. If a Christian man, he teach anything to his children about Islam, he will be executed. They want your kids to be stupid, so when they walk in the street, Muslim kids, they speak to them, they fool them, and they convert. Here we are doing the opposite. You see, the Muslims, they try, supposedly, they want to teach you about Islam. This is what they say. The truth, no. The Muslims, they fought Christians not to learn anything about Islam for centuries and centuries. Because that is dangerous. And as you see, it is dangerous. I speak Arabic. Arabic is my first language. I have a degree in Islamic law. And my knowledge is beyond their knowledge. And that is very dangerous. Do we have any Muhammadan? No, honestly, even if I have let us say one day I was able to establish having a country, let us say a Christian country, if we can call it, I will be sure that every Christian school have a textbook and class to study the history of the cult of Muhammad, because we want to learn from the past so we can fight against the devil in the future. So for me, I like to do the smart thing, not the silly stuff like burning books. The smart thing is to teach our kids what is the stupid Quran is, not to teach them how to burn the Quran. So for me, all of this is just, silly. But in the same time, what Muslim does when somebody burns the Quran, it helps us to show the world how filthy this religion is. In one hand, they lie to you and they say Islam means peace. In the second hand, you touch the Quran, they kill you. Islam means peace. Like, if you go right now and search in Google, search behead those who insult the Prophet. And in the same sign, it says Islam is peace. Those pictures are priceless. Those pictures are priceless. I do not need to write a book. Here we go. The book in front of you. If I try my best to tell you Islam is evil, but you look around you, you see nice people. Those people, they are just giving hugs, they are friendly. You will not believe me. Behead those who insult Islam. Massacre those who insult Islam. Do you see it? Did I make those pictures up? Those are Muslims, proving to you what Islam is about. This is a Muslim woman. She live in Europe. She live in Europe and she have a baby with her. Infant. And she have a sign, behead those who insult the Prophet. And this is her son too. Wonderful religion. And then you will see a scumbags in the West and the East saying to you that Islam is a good religion, like Putin. Putin is not the better, but Putin, the Putin difference between Putin and the Western leaders, Putin is he's the evil kind, who use Muslims. Like, he destroyed Chechnya. He killed at least 60,000 of that country by his command, not to mention the ones before him. He knew how to play the game. So they got somebody. His name is Kadyrov. He's their dog. This is the dog of Putin. We will give you the control, okay? Listen, yeah, Muhammad is wonderful. I will say things, nice things, so but nobody will open his mouth against Russia. The second you open your mouth, you or your people, I will smash you, make you shish kebab. And now those people, they are the one who they are enemy for Russia. They are fighting for Putin, literally for Putin, not for Russia. So Putin, he knew how to use them. The CIA used Muslims for a long time. There's a long history of using Muslims in war. Who is the first one who taught the Muslims how to make bombs in the street? Who is the one who taught them how to do suicide attack? CIA. But doesn't mean that Islam is a good religion. No. CIA, they notice how evil Islam is. Osama bin Laden was our boy. Actually, there's an article, I think in Washington Post. Washington Post, sorry. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. This is our hero. American newspaper, all kind of American newspaper praising Osama bin Laden. And later they killed him because now the dog is biting the boss. So they fed the dog to use him. So he was a hero. CIA agent, they went, they trained them, they teach them how to do suicide build, how to make bombs in the street, they give them missiles, anti-crafts. This is fact. This is not just a conspiracy. So always evil leaders in the world, they use Islam because Islam fit perfectly with violence and evil. That is the truth. When so-called the Syrian revolution, who is the first one went to Syria to give them weapon? And by the way, once upon the time, I thought this guy is a good guy. Look at this. Those are terrorists. Those literally are the terrorists of Syria. And then John McCain, he come back to America to tell us when somebody asked him about, they are shouting Allahu Akbar when you were with them. He said, oh, in Arabic mean Allahu Akbar mean Allah, God is great. So when ISIS they shout Allahu Akbar, it is jihad. When his friends they shout Allahu Akbar, it's mean Allah is great. Nothing bad with it. Yeah. This is the truth, my friend. All those filthy in the West and the East, they use Islam to conquer. And the Muslims always, because they are foolish, they are foolish. Literally foolish. USA, when they are done with Afghanistan, they are the one who contacted Taliban to take over. Trump, he himself, he contacted Taliban. He said, listen, we are going to give you the country. We are done here. If you don't believe me, go check it out. Even they decide what day they are leaving the country. I mean, have you ever heard of somebody, he tell his enemy what day he's leaving? Nobody would do that. 4 years in advance, Trump, he sent his CIA to negotiate with Taliban when they will take over. They are done. That's it. They have no need of it. Bye-bye. Saddam Hussein. Saddam Hussein was their hero when he fought in Iran. All the weapon of Saddam Hussein was coming from who? From Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Emirat, Bahrain. Okay, how? But who? Where? From where? Whose supply? How it work? America. Why? Why they are supporting him? He's fighting Iran. Very simple. So they use, they use Saddam Hussein to fight Iran. So always evil ones, they use the evil Islam. Iran regime is evil. Who is the best to fight evil more than the evil ones? This is their friend. This is the same one America went against him because the dog, he decided to bite his boss. Suddenly he attacked Kuwait. Otherwise, always America liked this guy. They sponsored him non-stop. Most of his money actually in USA. They never complain about him. What about Hitler? Hitler. It's a good history class, huh? Did Hitler use the Muslims in his war? Hitler, he praised Islam. Actually, he said he is born in the wrong religion. He's born in the wrong religion. He don't like to be born into Christianity. Because Christians are not violent. Those are the army of Hitler. The Muslims. This is the Mufti of Jerusalem. All of them are the same. Which country is now #1 friend for us in the Middle East? Qatar. But isn't it Qatar the one who support ISIS? Isn't it with Trump himself? He went in the front of the White House and he said Qatar should stop supporting terrorism. 2 weeks after, Qatar became our friends. So my friend, this is Islam. This is the truth. I want every one of you, if you don't believe what I'm saying, actually I want you not to believe. Go check anything I said if it's true or not. Just check it out. All evil leaders, they use Islam. And this is why we see, I don't want to mention now Andrew Tate because he's the leader of the pimp. At the end of the day, all of them are pimps, Those leaders, all of them, they are pimps. They have no honor, they have no honesty, they have no dignity. Andrew Tate, why he converted to Islam? I mean, this guy is, he don't care. I mean, this guy is just, his business literally is a vagina. Literally. Until now, nothing changed. What he have to do with Islam? How this guy is he a religious guy, really? Well, he's evil. He found that Islam is an evil religion, fit perfectly with his agenda. So he knew that he have problems. He knew he is wanted sooner or later. He knew he need a place where he can seek refuge. He have 7 passport. 7 passport. Why somebody want to have 7 passport unless he knew that sooner or later he will be busted, right? And he mentioned that. He said, okay, who can stop me? I have 7 passport. And then he said to himself, I'm going to go to Romania because Romania is corrupt. And he said, if I walk into a jail with that much of money, he was in the video, do you think anyone can stop me, arrest me? What they will serve me. They see corruption. He found that Islam is a corrupt religion, support corruption. So now I'm going to enjoy the corruption. He's a corrupt, they are corrupt. Let us enjoy it. Everybody evil, he will enjoy Islam. The funny, this guy today he said there's no justice in Romania. Just a few months ago, Romania is the most wonderful place in the world because it's corrupt. So isn't it, this is why you went there? He went there because they are corrupt, which means there's no justice. And now he's saying today they took him out of jail. He said there's no justice in Romania. But isn't this the same reason you went there for? Because there's no justice in Romania? They are corrupt, you said? Oh. Anyway, my friend Ginny, don't tell me to go back to the topic. I'm not working for you, my friend. You don't like it, you leave. I mean, some people really they are weird. CP, please go back to the topic. Don't you think it's rude even to tell me what to do? Don't you think it's silly that you are coming here to listen to me and now you are telling me I don't like what you say, change it? Do you have a remote control of me, my friend? What about you hit the remote control and I will change? What's wrong with people? No brain. Nobody want to think. I'm a man, I'm talking. You don't like it, you leave. Unbelievable. That's it. He don't like it. Ginny don't like it. Ginny in the ball don't like it. So now he's hitting the remote control. Christian Prince, change the topic, change the topic. Okay, what do you like to talk about? Mickey Mouse? Weirdo. And this is why Andrew Tate now is suffering. You know, a guy, he was his limousine, his car by himself, and now he have God knows who is with him in the jail. Genie, tell him change the topic. This guy, he never heard somebody saying to him change the topic. And now he have to deal with it. So imagine you are in jail with Genie now. Genie will give you a headache, will make you jump from the window. But you cannot get out of the window, you are in jail. Oh boy. I advise people before you say something, think about it. And you know, not only that, this guy he posting non-stop the same thing. Please, you see, go back to the topic. Like not only once. So what we are saying now, that Islam is a perfectly fit for perfect evil people, like Andrew Tate, like George Bush, Erdoğan, Biden, Putin. It's a perfect religion. How come, Biden, when he took the office, he spoke harshly against the Prince of Saudi Arabia. Why? Because the Democrat, they support the Muslim Brotherhood. Obama is a Muslim Brotherhood. He is, Obama, he support two Islamic wings, the Shia, which is Iran, and the Muslim Sunni Muslim Brotherhood. If you remember, when Obama was in the office, he sent Hillary Clinton to Libya, and the only person she met, it was the head of the Muslim Brotherhood in Libya. And the plan of Obama, and actually, I don't know if anyone, if you remember, this is many years ago when Obama became president. I said Obama will not finish his presidency before he established an Islamic State. And I have it in the radio with Osama Daktok. Actually, one of you, he sent me this. I said, I cannot believe that you mentioned that. It happened. This was the plan of Obama and the CIA of Obama. They want to establish, the Muslim Brotherhood, they are Sunni, yes, but they are a Shia organization, which means sponsored by the Shia, by Iran. In fact, the first Muslim center in Egypt of the Muslim Brotherhood was bought by the Shia mullahs of Iraq, of Iran, by the revolutionary mullahs of Iraq, of Iran. So the Muslim Brotherhood, it was the fingers of Iran between the Sunni. The Sunni, they hate the Shia. And the founder of the Muslim Brotherhood, Al-Banna, he used to make speeches in Mecca during the Hajj to promote his party. And one day, there was an argument against the Shia. And because the Muslim Brotherhood, they are just a gang, they want to get support from the Shia too. So he stood and he says, why we are attacking the Shia? What is the problem with the Shia? They love the people of the family of the Prophet. And there was Shias from the intelligence of Iran in Mecca. They heard him, and then they met with him, and then they sponsored him with a lot of money. So all the Muslim Brotherhood organizations sponsored 100% for a long time just by the money of Iran, which is Shia country, which is strange. So it was an investment. And now Hamas, all their weapon, they don't hide it. They say all our weapon, all our money come from Iran. Let me find you the news, which is mentioned by the leader of the Hamas. Just to show you, how this religion is perfectly fit for evil. So the Shia who want to kill the Sunni who want to kill the Shia, but suddenly, even the Shia, they use Muslims who they are their enemies for the sake of their agenda. Are you following with me? It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. I mean, the Shia, they are supporting Hamas. I mean, those Hamas, Muslims, Sunni, they hate anything have to do with the Shia. So how in the world Hamas are sponsored by Iran? Not by Saudi Arabia. Do you understand? So the naive ones, they think Hamas is a Sunni, they defend the Sunni. In fact, they are just the sex toys of Iran, the same as Hezbollah. Every evil leader in the world, he have to invest in such or some Islamic groups to sponsor his agenda. So Putin, he invent with Kadyrov. They brought this kid. His father was a traitor to the Chechenian people. They made him a president. They gave him control. Now the guy, he is living in a palace, very corrupt man, thousands of cars and companies, monies around the world, and he's living like a king, but he's a potato in the front of Putin. And Putin, he considers him like a son, but the fact, this is his puppy. So every one of those leaders in the world, he have to find a dog, and that dog is going to be from the Islamic cult. Hamas, Taliban. Taliban was our friends when we were fighting, Soviet Union. Osama bin Laden was our friend for a long time, and we are the one who trained his men. And the list goes. It's endless list. When so-called revolutionary in Syria happened, USA sent more than $500 million to the terrorist. Why you want to send $500 million? Ooh, those people, they are cutting heads, they are burning churches, they are killing even Muslims. Why you want to do that? It's an investment. Zero ethic. Literally zero ethic. What about Trump? Trump, you know, he became a president. Trump, he have a lot of a property in Turkey. Suddenly Trump, he decided to make Erdoğan happy. So he said, I'm going to leave Syria. Erdoğan got so excited. Finally, I can kill them all. Finally, I can kill them all. Why you want to leave? What happened? I mean, those are the guys who you invest on them, you arm them, they fight ISIS for you. A lot of them died fighting ISIS. What happened? Well, that's it. We are done with you. You are just a puppy. I'm not going to keep giving you bones. This is a businessman. He want to save money, or we are spending money there. Why we want to stay? Zero ethic. So they use those people, and now they are going to throw them like dogs into Erdoğan. This is the reality. All of them, they invest in the evil ones. Israel. Is anybody left? Even Israel invest with the Muslims. Do you know that most of the weapon of Hamas is coming from Israel? Can you believe it? Do you know that Hezbollah, if not Israel, there's no Hezbollah? Hezbollah was a very small group, and they had an attack on the Marines in Beirut, and they killed in one day by suicide bomb car 200 Marines. What the stupid American they do? They withdraw, literally, and that made Hezbollah look like hero. Oh, American run away. When the American, they can take all of Beirut in two minutes. But at that time, we have a guy, his name is Donald Reagan, and those Christians, they think he's a good guy. This guy's an idiot. So he decided to take his tail and put it between his legs and run away. Why? Because he want to save election. They care only for election. They don't care how many people died. And then Israel came. And Israel, they hired Islamic groups to fight Hezbollah, literally Shia, and some Christians. Israel used them for 20 years. One day, Israel decided to withdraw overnight. And they left their friends to be eaten by the dogs. They did not even tell their friends that we are leaving. And when they left, Hezbollah took over the area in 2 minutes. So that make Hezbollah look like heroes. They are the one who freed south of Lebanon. Takbir, Allahu Akbar. But it was the Israeli who withdrew willingly. So that what make Hezbollah become so big and so powerful. It was the stupid Israeli. It was the stupid American. The Israeli, they invested with militant who they are Muslims, and there are some Christians. And then they decide to betray them and leave them to Hezbollah. Hezbollah came to south of Lebanon and celebration, victory, and until now they claim that they are the one who freed south of Lebanon. So it was the stupid Israeli who made that happen. They are the one who made Hezbollah grow. Same for Hamas. Same for all Islamic groups. Israel is the one who make it happen, either by planning for it to happen or by being stupid. As an example, who is the founder of Hamas? a sheikh. He was a prisoner of Israel. Israel, they would, they free this guy so he can establish his organization. Actually, already have organization, but it was very tiny, small. But they wanted to establish an organization which can fight, or let us say divide, the Palestinians against Arafat. Against Arafat. And they were successful. They let this guy out. Hamas get bigger and bigger and bigger, and they sponsor him. This guy should stay in jail forever until he die. They took him out of jail for very simple reason. So Hamas will grow. Hamas grow, and now Palestinian, they start killing each other. Because they knew the nature of Islam. People, they fight, they kill each other over power. So now, until now, the benefit of the existence of Hamas, that the Palestinians are very divided. Hamas and what they call them, the Palestinian revolutionary, whatever, Yasser Arafat group, they are the enemies number one to each other. They keep killing each other, assassinate each other. So Israel is the one behind Hamas, for there is a benefit. But Israel, they do not want Hamas to become the major force. So they have to keep them in balance, both of them. So they feed this guy with weapon, and they feed the other guy with some money. And that's what I call it, evil, evil. I know what I'm saying sounds strange, but this is how it is. This is how it is. But most of people do not know. Most of people, they just watch news. They don't know really what is the news is about. Yasser Arafat, he used to kidnap an airplane almost every week in Europe. And you know what the stupid Europeans do? They give him money. European airlines, they give Yasser Arafat money so he will not kidnap their airplanes. Can you believe it? If you don't believe me, go check it out. They pay him before he kidnap it, so he will not kidnap it. So this organization became so powerful, very rich, to the point they occupy the south of Lebanon, and they have their own state, to the point that Fidel Castro, he come to Lebanon and he did not even shake hands with the president of Lebanon, which means they control the airport, they control the country, they control everything. Castro is not coming to visit the Lebanese president. He came to visit Yasser Arafat. Who is this guy? This guy is a refugee in the country. Suddenly, thousands of fighters with arms in the airport, and Castro arrive. And the president of Lebanon have no idea. And the police cannot stop it, because the Palestinians are stronger than the Lebanese police, even their army. In fact, the plan is to control Lebanon and to become their land. Actually, almost they took over it, until Israel came out and kicked them out. So everybody invest in somebody, and that somebody is an evil Muslim organization. I mean, we can cover a lot, you know. All of them, they promote evil and terrorism. All those who they claim they are fighting, you know, right now Erdoğan, you know, who is protecting. He was protecting ISIS, but then when he noticed ISIS are no way he can protect them, that's it. The American, they decide to take them off. So that's it. He gave up on them. because he didn't care really much for ISIS as much he cared for stealing the oil of Syria. He was getting the barrel for $7, and he don't even pay dollars. He give them just exchange, like an emission and a weapon, very cheap. Turkey was having a very cheap oil from Syria for free. And now Erdogan is protecting Al-Qaeda in the north of Syria. But have you ever heard of Trump want to attack Al-Qaeda in the north of Syria? No. What about Biden? No. What about Obama? No. Okay, what happened? Isn't it this is Al-Qaeda, the same Al-Qaeda? How come now we don't care for Al-Qaeda no more? Very simple, because they are evil. They knew if now we kill all Al-Qaeda in the north of Syria, that will give Russia full control of Syria. So we will leave those dogs to bite the Russian and the Syrian, so they will be busy. Do you see how they think? Do you see how evil they are? So the evil leaders of the world, they use the evil Islamic propaganda and agenda as a tool to conquer, to accomplish their evil. If there is somebody we did not mention, remind me. And Erdogan is against Israel, but he provides Israel at least every year $600 million import of steel. So all the Israeli weapon is made by Turkish imported steel. But Erdogan, he makes speeches for Palestine. But he is the number one provider for steel. He never stopped selling the steel. In fact, the Mossad never closed their office in Turkey. In fact, that the first establishment of Israel was by the approval of the Turkish Caliphate, the Ottoman Caliphate. Somebody saying, Mr. Chris saying, CP, doesn't IDF army every day arrest Hamas member? Okay, well, you have to arrest them, the one who's trying to hurt your citizen, at least in the front of your citizen. But isn't it every day Hamas is getting Israeli weapon? Okay, lately in the news we heard something very funny. What is the funny? Israeli soldiers are stealing weapon and selling it to Hamas. What? How Israeli soldiers they do that? And can you really convince me that the Israeli intelligence they did not notice all those years? Really? So you did not see your weapon in their hands? Who would believe in such a garbage? I mean, those guys are using they have 1 million videos with their weapon. And the Israeli intelligence did not see their weapon in the hand of Hamas and did not ask themselves, where they got their weapon from? And the Israeli army did not notice that hundreds and thousands of rifles and weapons are missing? Why? Even if it's a grocery store, you will notice if you have some sardine is missing. My friend, I don't say anything from my head. Guns for sale. How stolen Israeli weapon arms given to Fatah fighter? I told you, this is not stolen. This is the act of the intelligence of Israel. They gave weapon to Hamas, they gave weapon to Fatah so they can kill each other. And the naive one, they don't understand what's happening. Like you have two people, they are enemies. And you want them to kill each other, what do you do? Evil. And you know, the funny is, like, let me see in the news if I can find it. Like, this has happened just last month. Let's see. Like, they did not really notice, the Israeli army did not notice that this is really happening. Who want to believe in such a garbage? Only if you are naive and idiot, you don't see it. But anyway, most of people these days are idiots. I'm trying to find what was the news. Hold on. Let's see. I'm not sure what the title I should look for. Let us see. Because supposedly now they are launching a big investigation. But who want to believe in such a garbage? All this time you did not notice? You can search it. You know, I showed you one. But you can search it. Yeah. Do you know lying is sin? Look who is talking. Muslim Prince is saying to me, lying is sin. Hey, Muslim Prince, why you don't call me and debate me about it? I thought in Islam is not sin. Isn't it your prophet? He says you can lie to three. Your wife lying to her husband, husband lying to his wife, lying to your friend, and lying to your enemy. Who's left? So this Abdul is talking now about sin. I never heard of Muslims having anything called sin. What is sin in Islam? Why you don't call me? My Skype is open. Is it sin in Islam to have sex with the children? No. Is it sin in Islam to lie to your wife? No. Is it sin in Islam to steal from a Christian or a Jew or a Hindu? No. Is it sin in Islam to steal from a Muslim? Depends. If he's a Shia, it's okay. Is it sin in Islam to take a woman to your bed and she is married and you play with her private part? No. Call me, I will show it to you from the Quran. You can put literally your hand between her legs, touching her vagina, excuse my language, and that is not considered as a sin in Islam. And there's no penalty for it. Prove me wrong. Why don't call me? A man, he came to Muhammad. His name is Nabhan al-Tammar. Nabhan al-Tammar came to Muhammad. He felt guilty. He said, Prophet, a woman, I think her husband doing jihad in your army. She came to my grocery store. And I did with her everything the man do with women except putting it in. Prophet, he says, so you did not put it in? He said, no. He said, don't worry, this is lamam. What lamam mean? Except what? Except lamam, brother. This is lamam. Don't worry. So guys, let me show you. Here we go. Are you with me, Muslim friends? Sin in Islam. Islam there is sin. So this is a married woman, and this is the Quran, chapter of the Najm, the star, verse number 32. And I will show the translation using Google Translation. So Nabhan al-Tammar, he came to the Prophet. He have a grocery store. He said in it, Ajwa. A woman, she came in. And he said to her, get in, get in. Come on, get in. Hey, Muslim prince, is that what you do with Muslim women? There is inside something better inside. So when she did, he wanted to F her, but she did not like it. She did not let him. And then he said to Muhammad, there's nothing I did with her. I did everything with her except intercourse. And he continues saying, maybe her husband is doing jihad. So this ayah came. Lamam is to play with women, but you don't F her. Like kissing, touching, benching, or even laying down with her. That is not zina in Islam. There's no penalty for it. He told him, this is lamam. And don't worry, this is only a destiny. Allah, he made a destiny for you. A man, he have his portion of adultery, which he have to indulge in. Adultery by eyes, adultery by tongue, adultery by inside you, in your inner. And nothing make it true or not except intercourse. So all of those is fine. This is lamam. And the verse in front of you. And now let us go with Google Translation. And Mr. Muslim Prince is talking about what? Sin. Get in, get in, get in, huh? Yeah. What is a lamam? Touch, punch, anything except that intercourse, kiss, wink, laying down with her. Lamam. And the guy, he told Muhammad, perhaps her husband is going an invasion in your army. He's a mujahid. So the guy is a Muslim. He is doing invasion for Allah Prophet, and the grocery store guy is playing with his wife vagina. I did with her nothing except intercourse. Everything I did with her except intercourse. What Muhammad said to him? Don't worry. This is lamam. Are you there, Muslim Prince? So what is adultery in Islam? Only intercourse. And not only that, even if your wife, she have intercourse, you cannot prove it. You have to have 4 witnesses. And the 4 witnesses, they have to bring, they have to see the penis of the man going in and out. And look, you know, Muslim Prince, because he cannot answer me, so what he do? He called me names. You cannot refute me. I'm showing a reference. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. And this is their scholar, Al-Qurtubi. So what he said to me, you are a Dajjal, which means there's something in the Muslim legends about the false Messiah. Muhammad is a thief. He's still, you know, he's still, the Messiah said there's many false Messiah, but Muhammad is one of them. He said, you are Dajjal. Let us talk about the Dajjal. You want to talk about it? You would die laughing. Why you're upset? You are the one who mentions sin, and in Islam there is no sin. And not only that, even if you have sex with 1,000 women, she is not lawful for you. You go in the morning, you say Alhamdulillah, Bismillah 100 times, and before you sleep you say the same, all your sin is gone. Even if it is more than the foam of the ocean. So you're upset? Because you cannot refute me. Why you are upset? I'm showing you your reference. Here we go. And this is your Islamic website, the official government website of Saudi Arabia. Here we go. You can use Google Translation and translate. Everything I have in front of you. What about your prophet going to his own son wife and he flirt with the wife when the husband is not there? And then, according to the wife, each time her husband, he wanna F her, excuse my language, Allah, he made his penis swell. Is that true story or I'm fabricating? I mean, here we go. Those Christians, they say Muhammad have no miracles. Only Allah can make your penis swell. Who can do that except Allah? Allah, he made the penis of the husband swell because he want to sleep with his wife, because the Prophet, he liked the wife. This is the religion of God. So the husband, he want to sleep with his wife. Allah, he used the broom of holy butter, and he make the penis of the husband swell. And look, the wife, she said, each time Zayd, which means her husband, want to have sex with her, Allah, he made his penis swell. Look at this miracle, brother. Imagine. I'm not going to draw it because that will not be nice. Allah is God and Muhammad is king, whether you like it or not. King of where? My friend, we have different king now in Saudi Arabia. He's bringing girls to dance and actors, and now they are allowing beer and whiskey in the hotels. Soon is going to be in the street. Just wait. We have, where is what the king? You know, your king is dead. The only king is alive is Jesus, my friend. He's in heaven. He's the King of Kings. No, I cannot draw it. Anyway, but the miracle is amazing. So let us say, this is Muslim prince. Okay, I will draw Muslim prince. I'm not going to draw the penis. I cannot do that. Come on, haram. Bad boys you guys are. So this is Muslim prince. Okay. Muslim prince. I know he look weird, Muslim prince. This is Muslim prince. Muslim prince, now he like to sleep with his wife. What Allah he do? He make his he make a prince, he make him swell. And because now it's a swell, you cannot touch it. It's wawa, you know. So like it hurt. So like very wawa, you cannot even touch it. Like there is it's red, it's a safarin, it is etc. And this is a miracle of Allah. So this is Muslim prince because the Prophet, he like his wife, and now the wife, you know, she is reporting the miracle made by Allah. He swell. Okay. Who can do that? Save Allah. I mean, look how the size it changed, and now the guy, he can't even put it in. Subhanallah, subhanallah. What the heck with this religion? This is religion of God. So Muhammad, all his Quran saying he has zero miracle, and now suddenly Allah, he decide to make the guy private part swell, and who? The husband, not Muhammad. You know, isn't it Allah should make Muhammad the penis swell to punish him for wishing to have sex with the women she's married? And the Muslim prince talking about sin. So Allah, he reward the one who is flirting with the married women, and he make the husband penis swell. And I challenge you, Muslim prince, to call me and say you are a liar in front of everybody. Why you don't do it? Hey Muslim, who wanna call me and say this is a lie? No, you don't dare, because you know it's true. Okay, let me put my signature here because I don't want people to you know, use it and sell it in Amazon. This is amazing print, unbelievable. Hold on. I don't, you know, I mean, you know, these days forgery and you know, like they take your arts and they try to copy it, and you know. Yeah, so let me put my signature there, so nobody can steal it, you know. And okay, Sheikh Isper. Well, what happened? Where is the writing? I didn't see it. I'm not sure why it doesn't show. Something wrong with the software. I cannot even show it, you know. I'm not sure why. Anyway. Something wrong. Yeah, I don't want people to, you know, take your art, and, you know, people are evil, you know. They take my books, they post them everywhere, you know. I mean, and even my art. I mean, shame on you. No respect for artists, people these days. You know, you are not seeing the drawing? Yeah, I can show you the details when I was drawing it until it's finished. The art is not done yet. Okay, so this is Muslim Prince before. This is Muslim Prince before, and this is Muslim Prince after. This is here before. This is Muslim Prince after. Allah made him swell. What a fantastic religion, man. I mean, Allah, he made the guy. What? Unbelievable. Literally, are you serious? Allah, he made him swell? Why red? It's a swelling, man. What's wrong with you? Imagine you close the door of the van over your. What will happen is going to be what? Either red or blue. Choose one. Don't you know the song, Oh Mommy, Mommy Blue? Oh Mommy. Oh Mommy, Mommy Blue. Oh Mommy Blue. Somebody saying this is a bomb. My friend, this is a Muslim penis. What do you think is going to be? What's wrong with you? Think it's the same as your penis? Actually, this is not the penis. This is Muslim Prince now. Sorry. Let's take it off. This is dangerous. So this is Muslim Prince before and after. And then the guy, he speak about sin. Sin, you Muslim believe in sin, you have sin. I never heard of religion that the God, he punish the husband by making his penis swell, and he reward the prophet who flirt with the wife of that husband. I'm drawing a rocket of Elon Musk. This was a rocket. So his rocket was small, and then Allah, he cursed him, so his rocket swell. Do I need to have all details? And somebody saying I'm drawing. I draw since I was a kid. You know, I remember first thing I drew when I was a kid, it was the Kaaba. You know? Because the Prophet, he says everyone is born as a Muslim. And, you know, my mom told me a lot of horrible things when I was a kid. And that to prove the point. I used to do. Everyone is born as a Muslim. Where is the hadith? Let us see. I wonder how Trump used to look like when he was a boy, because he was a Muslim at that time. What happened to Muslim Prince? He is so quiet now. No baby is born but upon fitra. What fitra mean? The Muslim say by nature you are a Muslim. This is what fitra mean. And it is his parents who make him a Jew or a Christian or polytheist. But do you know what Muhammad did by saying this? Muhammad, he is an idiot. He just proved that he is a polytheist. Anyone understand why? Because what he said, this has happened to everybody. Everyone is born as a baby as a Muslim. Then what his parents would do? Will make him a Jew or a Christian or polytheist. But isn't it Muhammad, parents are polytheist? Are you getting my point? So what Muhammad, he confirmed that he is a polytheist. Stupid. This is why we laugh at Muhammad. His mother and his father, both of them, they are pagan. So what they made him? Pagan. And who said that? Muhammad. You know, the problem with the Muhammadan, how many people they read this, but nobody notice how stupid it is, and how Muhammad, he condemned himself without noticing. People have low IQ. I remember a Muslim, he used to come to a chat room in Paltalk, and he go to the microphone, and he says to the Christians, and those Christians do not know what to say to him. He say, you are the sons of the devil. You are the seeds of the devil, the children of the devil, you know. Why? The Prophet said, you know, if a man he did not pray and say this prayer before he do intercourse with his wife, the shaitan, he will round himself around the penis of the man, and he will be doing the women, and the babies will be his babies, and this is all of you, you are the babies of the devil. So the admin of their chat room, which I use just to go and said, listen, you know, they know me very well. They said, please, can you answer him? You know, we do not know what to say. Each time he come, he say the same thing. So I took the microphone. You know, at that time it was just like one person microphone, not like Skype. It's a Paltalk. I don't know if anyone of you are familiar with it. So I took the microphone. I said to him, Abdul, are you sure that this hadith is sahih? He took the microphone again. He says, sure it's sahih. I said, do you swear? I swear to Allah it's sahih. I said for the third time, I'm asking you for the third time, are you sure this hadith is sahih? He said, what's wrong with you? It is 1,000,000,000% sahih. Are you stupid or what? I told you it's sahih. Why you keep repeating the question? So I said, I took the microphone again. I said, listen, as long the one who don't say this prayer, he's going to be the baby of the shaitan. That means your prophet is the baby of the shaitan, because your prophet father and his mother both are not Muslims. Therefore, your prophet father did not say this prayer. So who is the one who, if the mother of Muhammad? Shaitan. You should see him after that. You came to the mic. May Allah curse you. May Allah destroy you. You are smart like the devil, but you are cursed. May Allah curse you. May Allah destroy you. And he's crying. But he was insisting that the one who don't pray this prayer, Shaitan is going to have sex with the wife, and the baby will be the babies of the Shaitan. So when Muhammad, he mentioned that story, wasn't he stupid or not? He's stupid, and they are stupid, but nobody want to think. Nobody want to use his brain. People, they have little IQ. Think carefully of the words. Muhammad, he just condemned himself. He himself is a son of Shaitan. His father and his mother, both of them, they are not Muslims. They are pagan. And Muhammad, he never heard this prayer before. So Muhammad is a son of Shaitan. That's what Muhammad said. But nobody want to use his brain. Nobody want to think. This is why they don't dare to debate me, because they are not matched. They have a low IQ, slow IQ. They're like their prophet. They are just busy, you know, like shouting, the guy he burned the Quran. But nobody can answer us about what the Quran is saying. A guy burned the Quran, they go crazy. You ask them a question about the Quran, Allah knows best. And they say to you that the Quran is made by a clear, like the best God and the best author. But nobody understands what the author is saying. Alif Lam Mim. Hey, what does that mean, brother? Allahu A'lam. Okay, what about the verse after it? Allahu A'lam. What is the verse after it? Allah knows, only knows. What the heck? Okay, you know, when I went to a Muslim website and I asked them, you know, it says convert to Islam. So I said, hey, I have a question. Why the Prophet, he kissed the black stone? Took them 10 minutes to answer. And then they said, because it's holy. And then I answered back. I said, okay, and why it's holy? Took them another 10 minutes, and they said, because the Prophet kissed it. I mean, you see the intelligence. So why the private cassette? Because it's holy. And why it's holy? Because the private cassette. And this is the guy who wanna guide me to convert to Islam. Super intelligence. Like Mimi Hijab. This is why the translator, he said, pray for, not to. It looked like I make a difference now. Pray for or pray to. Still he's praying. Oh boy. What a stupid religion. Low IQ. Yeah. And you know, if you ask any Muslim, by the way, why you cassette? He said, oh, this is a stone from heaven. Oh, really? So what? So, okay. How many stones there is in heaven? Remember, they are not pagan. They are not pagan. The Buddhists are pagan. The Hindus are pagan. But Muslims are not. But they kiss stones. And they bow down in front of a stone. And not only that, they believe if they touch a stone, it erases their sin. Yes, it erases their sin. A stone erasing sin? Yes, brother. Look at this. Look at this. Not only if you say Alhamdulillah, Inshallah, it erases your sin. There's many ways to erase sin. You go around the Kaaba and you touch the black stone. You finger the black stone. And then you finger the Yemeni corner. And then all your sin is erased, brother. Do you see how easy to erase your sin? Very easy. So this is why you see this is why those Abdul from Bangladesh and Pakistan, when they get old, like they sleep with everybody, they have sex with boys, bazi, and now he is supposedly he wanna wipe his sin, brother. What he do? He finger the black stone. He look it. He kiss it. And then he go and he put his hand in the bum of the Yemeni corner. And that brother will erase his sin. Magic. And they are what? Monotheist. They are monotheist. What else? What else? How we can erase sin? There's many ways, many ways. Islam is all over full of ways, you know, brother. Look, look, look. Allah Messenger said, if any of you incapable of earning 1,000 hasana, like what? Earning what? Hasana, which means good deed. Anyone, do you wanna learn how to earn 1,000 good deed? Sound like Andrew Tate. I know. Can I answer? What? Watch porn web camera. No. That will make you get rich if you open a business. We're talking about Hasana now. Hasana. Okay, sorry. Okay, I'm a student of Andrew Tate. Okay, he said, glorify Allah 100 times. If. And 1,000 good deed will be written for you. Each time say glorify Allah, get 10 deeds. So if you are a smart person, you spend the whole day saying this, imagine how many deeds in your bank account. Very easy. Just glorify Allah. 100 times. And what make it even more stupid, you know, I don't know if you heard about Muslim, they have a night, it's called the night of Al-Qadr, which sound like a porn. According to Muhammad, if you pray in that night, is better than 1,000 months of prayer. Which is equal to 83 years and 4 months. Can you believe it? So why I want to pray all my life? I just pray one night. I might not even live 83 years old. I pray at that night And here we go. I prayed for 83 years old. And not only that, what about I pray like 5 nights like those, like in 5 years, you know, each year, 1 year. And this night, I will pray 5 times only, like which mean every year this day or this night come once. That will make it 5x83. What the heck is that? I mean, where this guy he get his logic from? One night prayer is better than 83 years and 4 months. Why? The magical night. Muhammad was making rap, stupid rap. إنا أنزلناه في ليلة القدر وما أدراك ما ليلة القدر ليلة القدر خير من ألف شهر. So he need a word at the end to fit with it. So he said, okay, this is perfect. I will say ألف شهر. Exaggeration, just to make a point, which is not really a point, which is stupid, doesn't make sense. And what make it more horrible, not a single Muslim knows which one is the night of Al-Qadr. Once Muhammad, he woke up and he run. He run. He come to the Muslims. Yeah. Hey guys, I remember when the night of Al-Qadr is. They said, really, Prophet? Tell us. Okay. Okay, Prophet, tell us when. Prophet, tell us when the night of Al-Qadr. He said, oh, you know what? I forgot. What the heck? Muslim prince, is that true? The Prophet, he woke up and Allah told him where the night of Al-Qadr, when it happened. And then Muhammad, he run a mile and he is breathing heavily. And now he arrived to the Muslims to tell them that he remembered it. Allah told him. And when he arrived there, he forgot it again. Are you there, Muslim prince? If I am lying, call me and get me busted. What's wrong with this guy? I mean, how you remember it? You just run. Did you drop it in the way? The Muslim, they say no. His wives, they have an argument. This is why he forgot it. Look, what the heck? This is the most important night in Islam. How you can forget it? Maybe we should make just a special video about this. Tate will be free soon. Okay, Muslim prince, my friend, as long as Tate will be free soon. Do you think he will open? I heard that he opened a business in Emirat. Do you think he can hire you? What do you think? I think this is a good job. It's legal. It is halal in Islam to be a pimp. Look what he's trying to change the topic, you know. Tate will be free soon. So what if they free him, not to free him? Who care, man? I mean, you are stupid. What about free your prophet from the grave? Your prophet, he decomposed. The decomposed prophet. Those people, this guy is a pimp. Who care for, you know, all the stupid people, really. When we talk about him, we are just, you know, just for the purpose of showing people how stupid this religion is. And Islam, if Islam is a good religion, they will not praise such a guy. I will be disgusted if this guy said, I'm Christian. I will never let him, you know, I will fight against his claim. Who in the world wanna be proud to have such an evil man convert into his religion? That is a bad thing, my friend. But anyway, I'm happy that it happened. Garbage go where it belong. You know, when you want to do poo-poo, where do you go? Try a seat. Very simple. And he knows where to go. He knows where to go. Anyway. Actually, I pray that every scumbag in the world convert to Islam. That will make us stay filter, good people only, and all the trash and garbage go. and join Muhammad. Honestly, there's many people, they claim to be Christian, they are more damaging in the society than those who, you know, I mean, it's for our benefit if they leave. You know? And you know, we are in a very awkward time where a whore, she is a teacher in Harvard University, or a whore like Andrew Tate, he is have a university, Hustler University. I mean, the guy don't even have high school. Hustler University. Or, you know, I'm so proud of Harvard University inviting Kim Kardashian. Man. To do what? To give a lecture. I mean, she fit, by the way. I mean, she is a professor. I don't know how to write his name, her name. I'm searching, you know. Kardashian. Okay, hold on. Google will help. So, brother and sisters, those are the teachers who will teach your kids. Andrew Tate and Kardashian. Welcome to the new America. Imagine how many people will register in that class. What the heck is that? I remember, you know, we were taking an English class, and there is two Turkish girls. They come to the class. So when they come, our classroom is full of boys. I mean, like, we are not even 7, but when the girls are there, they are like, we are 40. They are wearing a very short, you know, bikini short, literally like they are in the beach. So, brother, Harvard Business School. Do you want to establish a business? Like what? Striptease? I mean, don't they have a shame? I mean, okay, what is the business Kardashian she will establish exactly? I mean, what we will learn from Kardashian? By the way, what this woman she does, oh, what I know that she have a lot of naked pictures. I don't know what she was doing for a living. What she do for a living? Oh boy. Kardashian. Oh boy. Ah, now I know what they do for a living. If. I mean, this is business, not my business. Oh boy. I mean, she deserved to be teaching. And the other woman, she married a guy from Iran too. An Iranian. What her name, the other one? I saw, you know, not, this is not her. I don't know. I don't know who's she. I forgot. I'm not really good with actors. Anyway. But look, by the way, she is conservative. I mean, we have to be honest here. And maybe she was teaching them, maybe, you know what, we can ask her to go and teach that how is sperm coming from the ribs, according to Prophet Muhammad. I think she was preparing herself for that purpose. Or maybe how to do breastfeeding for adult. Let me change the picture. Unbelievable. She's a model? Is that what they call people these days? If a woman, she is a hooker, they call her a model? What model? Model. Every single hooker in the world, she called herself a model. Every one of them. Model. Do you see how people, they change names? Model. Yeah. Model. Awkward. Awkward word. Actually, you know what? All, like you see, we are making fun of this Andrew Tate. He's a pimp, right? But in fact, almost every actor in Hollywood is a pimp. Isn't it them they get money to have sex on the camera? And yet people, they praise them and take pictures with them. This is reality. They take literally porn video. I mean, what is missing? They did not show you the private part? Is that correct? Did you see any rarely you can find a movie don't have a sexual scene, and all those actors, they are the one who is doing the scene, and people praise them. Nobody say they are porn actors. Who cares if she's Armenian or not, my friend? That will not change anything. That is even a shame. It's a shame for Armenia to say that she's Armenian. If I am an Armenian, I would not say she is. So reality is that all those actors who people worship them and praise them, they are porn actors. But people, they take pictures with them. They go crazy for them. But all of them, they are porn actors. Do you remember any one of them did not have sex on the camera? Any one of them? And you pay them, and you know, people wait, and ceremony, and red carpet, and you know, this is the truth. They are all of them. They are Andrew Tate. All of them. Today in the world, everything is upside down. They praise the famous, even though he's a pimp, and they change the name of the job to an actor. Look like we cannot act unless we have sex in the camera. We cannot make a movie without sex, right? I mean, come on, that is missing something. And yet people worship them, praise them. This is what the liberals they want, and this is what they want your kids to believe. They want them to have zero moral. I know those people, they are their stars. Actually, they call them stars, don't they? They call them stars. Sick. Her dad was a lawyer. So her dad was a lawyer, but her friend, okay, I don't know. I don't know who is O.G. Simpson. I'm not really familiar with those names, but I'm saying, who is the one who people really praise? If this woman, Kim Kardashian, don't get naked, do you even know her? Just a question. I mean, what people like about her exactly? Philosophy, logic, intelligence. Oh, there you go. Anyway, and then after some time, they might become a president. You never know. You know? Yeah. It is the time for the scam. Anyway. You know, like when I came to the state, I started learning about names. But really, I do not know much about, I mean, the West in general, you know. And in the Middle East, we were thinking that Western are smart people, they are intelligent, they are successful. I mean, look what they accomplish and look where we are. But then I notice that, maybe, yes, they are good in technology, but they are self-destruct when it's come to ethic and to grow up their children. As you see now, the kids are lost, drugs in school, children shooting each other. The liberals, they are fighting the Bible, they are fighting against religion, against religious people. They want the country to be hippie, and you see the fruits. Just look around you. See, any state have the majority of it is non-Christians or people who hate Christianity, and see what's happening. Just look around you. Drugs is their food. Truth saying, all religion glorifies sex and immoral behavior. I cannot say all religion. You see, there is some false religions, but not necessarily they promote those things. Actually, the most dangerous religions is the one who claim that they are against bad things, because then they can, they can put seeds. Like, the Messiah, he says, there's many false prophets will come to you. And what false prophet they do? They will speak good. They will speak good. They will try to give a good example of themselves so they can deceive you. So not necessarily someone he is openly exposed. Actually, the one who is not is the most dangerous one, because that one can fool you. Have you visit the Vatican City? No, when I want to visit the Vatican, what I have to do with it? What I have to do with it? I want to visit the Kaaba, brother. The Chinese, they want to build a casino there. I know truth. But when you say religion, we Christian, yes, we are not a religion, but religion in the definition of the dictionary, as I know, and I'm sure you speak English better than me, is a group of people believe in something, right? So we have to be careful when we use the word religion, because some, they say, okay, well, Christianity is religion because religion is a group of people who believe in the same thing. So you can say, oh, I'm not religion. We know we are faithful people who have faith in Jesus. But in the language, religion is religion. No, I'm not going to kiss the black stone. I want to take a piece of it so I can, open a business. The black stone have now 7 stones, I think, left. There's no black stone, actually. Black stone is gone. I mean, there's just little pieces left. So if I can get one piece, we can open like maybe something in Las Vegas, like we put like a casino machine. The one who win the jackpot, he can kiss the black stone. And imagine how much money we'll make. Erdoğan will come. Do you see the stones? You see, in the appearance, it looked like a stone from outside, but the fact that there is only few little tiny stones. And this is additional proof, by the way, that Islam is false, because how Allah could not preserve the big black stone. So now what left is this. Where is the stone is preserved by Allah? Okay. Yeah. We wanted to start the topic about Al-Jassasa, but maybe next time. Actually, I was going to go live, and then something happened. I don't remember what happened, and we changed our mind. I think not many people they came to watch, so I changed the topic and I deleted the event. Maybe maybe soon. Yeah, you know, we as a Christian, when we speak about Christianity, we have to be careful. Christians always they make mistakes, and not mistakes in the in what they are believing, no, but in the way they present their belief. As an example, you will see a Christian come in when I bring someone as a Muslim to Christ. So what he say? Jesus paid his blood for you. Jesus healed. What easy, man? You can scare the guy. What blood? What easy? I mean, this is not how you present Jesus to him. Right away with the blood. You know what I mean? I mean, right away you jump to the blood, and he paid for your sin. The guy who, and now the Muslim will say the Christian, they say, oh, Jesus, he paid for our sins, so we can sin. Look what the Christians are saying. So you give them wrong idea, and they will use it against us. Because the silly you presented Jesus wrong. Jesus did not go to the Jews and say, hey, I paid for your sin. This is not how you do it. The Christian, they want to show the end of the movie before the movie start. The end, Jesus and the cross. The Christian, they start from the end. You know what I mean? The guy, he have no idea. You have to tell him the story, and then you arrive to the cross. The cross is at the end, not in the beginning. So right away you shower the guy with the blood of Jesus, and Jesus died for you, and and the guy, he have no idea what you're saying. So you have always to learn how to introduce Christianity to somebody. The first question is what he believe in. Try to listen to him. What you believe. He's an atheist, he's a Muslim, he's a Hindu, he's a Buddha, he's a hippie, he is a guy who believe in power, something, energy, Just listen to him. And be smart how you present Christ to the person. Don't just jump to the end and right away put the cross in front of him. You scare the guy. When I speak to Muslims, and how many people left Islam and how many accepted Christianity, live on air, you are my witness. I do not need to talk about what I do. I don't present Christianity until I demolish the virus in the head of the person, because now he will listen. Before that moment, he's not listening. It's like, you want to give a lecture to somebody, he's under the influence of drugs. He don't understand what you're saying. He is under the influence. You have to destroy the influence and then give him the true teaching. Then you share with him. Otherwise, the guy is not awake. He's not even listening. And the Bible said, don't throw the jewels under the feet of a swine. That's what you would do when you throw it. That's why I avoid talking about the Bible when a person is not in that stage yet. Because what he will do then, he will step on it. He will act like a pig. Have you ever led a Bible study group? Yeah, we do sometime. But I find myself that there's many people, they can do good job teaching the Bible, but nobody, not many, can do what I do. You know what I mean? We have a video we made last time in the Quality of Life channel. I think we made one or two. Yeah, but people don't, I mean, not many people they join, and people like fighting. This is a reality. Like here, they like to see a Christian and Muslims fighting. Anyway, there's many good Christians. They can do maybe even better than me when it's come to the Bible, because the Bible is, my English is not really that good to speak about such a deep topic. If I'm going to teach in Arabic, that will be very easy for me. But because the Bible is a very deep topic, I find myself short with words, very short with words. Not like the Quran. The Quran is a stupid book. The topic is way more simple, and Arabic is my first language. And then I correct their translation. In the case of the Bible, is the opposite. I'm going to read to people in English, and mostly I have to say words I don't even know how to pronounce. So I mean, I'm sure there's many people they can do better than me. I heard about baptism with water and the Holy Spirit. What is the difference? Well, there's no different, except if you are baptized in the name of Jesus, the water, the baptism of the water, is the same time as baptism of the Holy Spirit. Because what happened when you are baptized by water? You receive the Holy Spirit. So then that is the baptism of God. Baptism of God, it's meaning you are born again, Christian. So it's a new life. You decide to change the course of your life. Do you memorize every verse in the Quran? No. I don't memorize it, but I memorize, let's say, a big portion of it, especially the important topics. Because the Quran is a book of rubbish. It's not important to do so. So for me, I understand every verse in the Quran, but I don't memorize every verse in the Quran. But there is some topics, some chapters, I know them. Yeah, I know them. I don't want to say by heart, but I know them. I might if I'm saying it without looking, I might miss a word or. But why I want to memorize? The important is to understand. Yeah, actually, teaching the Bible. The first teacher who teach you the Bible is you. Imagine yourself saying that I need a teacher to teach me the Bible, but the Bible is between your hands, and Christianity teach you that it is like a personal relationship between you and the Lord. So when you are like from all your heart trying to understand and trying to be living the book, you will live the book, you will understand the book, because this is a book of God. God will help you, not a teacher. You are the one who can lead yourself to find the truth. You need to learn how to read, and learn how to read not about how to say A, B, C, is about how to live the story so we can understand the story. This is why you see that Messiah, he was teaching using parables. Why? So you might understand. So Jesus, he made it so simple for you. Go check every one of his parables and you will see he is telling you a story about yourself, not about somebody else. Any one of the examples in the Bible, see them. You will see you are there. It's about you. Even though this is something been said 2,000 years ago. Every story there is about you. You yourself. You will see yourself there. So try not to read, try to live the story. Like if we go in the Bible now, if we open any chapter, actually this is open already. So I do not know what we have here. Oh, this is Matthew. Okay. Look, unbelievable. Honest to God, I don't even know. I just click at the page. It was open from before. Look what we see in front of us. Can you believe it? Isn't it amazing? So I was talking about, and just I click in the top in the banner. I have the icon of the Bible. I don't even know what verse. And look, again Yeshua answered in parable, and he said, the kingdom of heaven is compared to a man who was a king and who made a wedding feast for his son. And he sent his servants to call those invited to the wedding feast, and they chose not to come. That is you and me and the rest of the world. And it's amazing. I'm talking about how the Lord is speaking parable. I click at the page, and here we go. I don't even know what I'm going to read. You will find yourself in the story. Just to try to think about it, and try to think about who is the one really is invited, and who is the king, and who is the son of the king. So the Messiah, my friend, is not the same as, like, the stupid Quran. The language is easy, is beautiful, and it is heart touching. You do not need a scholar to teach you, really. I mean, a scholar can answer a question about history, like, you read the book of Kings in the Old Testament. Who is this king? Where he was? So you need maybe somebody who have more knowledge in history. But this is not about history. And Jesus, he spoke in such a language. So the one of us who don't have a PhD, he got the PhD of understanding, even though he don't have education. And that's what God is about. If we cannot understand God, then that means God, he failed to make us understand him. So it's a parable, but in the same time, it is very powerful. Again, he sent another servant, and he said, tell those invited, behold, my banquet is ready. And you can read the rest of the story. So this king, he sent you messenger after messenger, inviting you in a very honorable way. Come to my wedding party. I have a banquet for you. I'm preparing things for you, good things for you. You say no. And this is what we do every day, even the good one of us. We are tempted. We want money. We want power. We want better life. We want, which is, it doesn't make you bad if you want a better life, but then you forget about God and you make it, that is the only target you have. So those people are busy. What do you think make them busy not to go? Why? Because they focus only in themselves. And Christ teaches us that number one enemy for you is yourself when you become selfish. You will notice when the whole Bible teaching us, for God he loved the world, he sent his only begotten son. That is not a selfish thinking. The king, he can celebrate the wedding without you and me. He's a king. We are nobody. But he is not selfish. He loves to make you happy. But you are selfish, and because you're selfish, you worship yourself. And then you forget that one day, at the end of the day, this is the king. It's not you. But you decide to be a king against yourself. So I advise you, when you read the gospel, don't just read words. Try to live the story. Close your eyes. Maybe you can have the audio, Bible in audio. Listen to it. Try to imagine yourself there. Try to see the story, not just to read it. And this is what people do when they read books. They read words. Those are not words. This is not a word, my friend. This is God. So this is why I say, I think, understanding the Bible is dependent in you. If you are willing and ready to understand, you will. You do not need a teacher. But sometimes, because we have too much noise in our head, we don't hear. You might be living now and you have like a family around you, a son, a daughter, a wife, I don't know what you have. And each one of them, he speak to you asking for something, but you don't see it. Why? Because your head is busy with something else. Maybe your son is taking drugs now, but you don't know because you're busy. You think you are doing your part, you just put food on the table. The house is warm. Your son is dressed, and he go to school. You're busy. You think you did your job. You don't see. You're blind. So always we blind ourselves, and when we open our eyes, it's going to be too late. So I advise people that's not only when you read the Bible, you need to open your eyes and be careful how you read it, and be living the story. Live your own story. You live inside your house, you are a stranger. You don't even know how your wife she's thinking, what she think about you, because you aren't listening. You don't know what the husband think about his wife, because the wife is not listening. The wife is busy. What I want to do shopping tomorrow. My friend is coming. Life is going like, very rush, everyone is busy with his own stuff, but nobody really thinking of the person next to him. So establishing life is establishing life with the Lord in his present, in a beautiful house, which is not about a villa. It's about people who listen to each other and they are not selfish. And that's how you can live as a Christian. If you teach your son how he think about his father, what he do to bring money, what my father does to feed me, how I get my bicycle. You need somebody to teach the child since an early age how he appreciate his father. His father is the same as this king. He work hard to help you. He invite you. And then you kick his table. You have a spoiled child. You don't appreciate the sandwich he eat. You don't appreciate what you buy him because he's spoiled. So don't spoil yourself. Don't spoil your children. Don't destroy them. Learn how to appreciate, for appreciation is the key of happiness. Appreciate the Lord who gave you what you have, even if it's nothing. I appreciate the Lord when I have nothing and when I have. When I came to the state, I went through a lot of things, especially financial stuff. Very little income, very horrible. But I never changed. And I never said, oh God, why you are doing this to me? Do I deserve it? I was very thankful. When I eat my bread, I say, thank you, Lord. Thank you for the bread. I don't have a heat. Thank you, Lord. I'm alive. I'm healthy. So when you are a person who learn how to appreciate, you learn how to live and how to enjoy life. And if you appreciate, appreciation starts from the one who gave you what you have, even if it is nothing in your eyes, because nothing is a lot, by the way. Yes, nothing is a lot. You don't know how lucky you are to have eyes until you see someone is blind. Oh, I'm poor, I have nothing. No, you have a lot. You don't know what you have until you lose it. You don't know how precious to have feet until you see somebody can't walk. You don't feel it. What a big deal to have feet. There's people, they die to walk. There's people, they pay everything they have just to see. Appreciation, my friend. Appreciation is what makes you human. Not a wolf who wanna bite and eat, and then his belly is full and he sleep. And second day he look for a prey to bite again. So we need to learn how to be disciplined, and how to fight ourselves, and how to fight all the shiny stuff around us, and how to appreciate, and then you will be happy. You know, you have a small house, thank God you have a house. There's people don't have a house. I wonderfully appreciate what I have. You know, go and see how people around the world live. There's many people, they wish to have what you have. So to understand the Bible, my friend, you have to understand that you are a human, and your humanity have to come first by understanding that God who gave you your humanity, he will take it one day. He gave it to you for free, and he will take it back. So either he will take it back and he will still give it to you still, which means you and whatever he gave you, you are welcome to his kingdom, or he will send you where you deserve to go, for you are selfish, you don't belong to his kingdom. As we say always, everyone goes where he belongs. Fly, go to the garbage. Bees, go to the flower. Just see where you belong and go. And don't be misled by what you see in this media and TV and etc. They try to make you believe that those celebrities are the successful. Look at them, they die one after one from drugs. They keep getting married, divorce, getting married, divorce, getting married, divorce, getting married. I mean, sick. They are sick, literally sick. But people think they are happy. That's what they think. They see shiny stuff, they see expensive cars, they see cameras, light, you know, interview. But the fact a poor man who sit in the side of his house and nobody know him is more happy. I don't want those lights on me. What for? That will not make me happy. This is disgusting. You can't even drink your tea. You can't even sit under your, I mean, with your kid just to play around or to have fun like a normal human being. So those people, they lost. They sold themselves to the devil, to the money, and they bought their fame, and the price was very heavy. How many actors you know they die because of drugs? You notice that a human being, the more he gets famous, he think that he is God, powerful. Like this guy stupid Tate, he called himself top G. He's top G. I don't know even how a man, he said to him, you are my top G. That you must be mentally ill. So he you know, when a man he become rich, you know, and now I'm healthy, he think he's a king. He think he is the one in control of this world. But the fact you are the same as a rabbit. Little virus can kill you. The same virus can kill the rabbit. Today you are big and healthy. Tomorrow you are a piece of a plastic. Even piece of plastic will stay longer than you. Will take long time for a piece of plastic to be demolished. It doesn't rust. It's not really even composed or decomposed. but you will, few days you will be composed. So when a human being, he go to stupidity mood, he think he is powerful, and then one day he will notice how weak he is, how stupid he is. Literally, what all the money in the world can do to me if I cannot be happy. And this money, you know, those who try, like, you know, like this guy, when he buy cars, car after car after car, and the whole point is to show them in the videos. Did you ask yourself, really, this guy is mentally ill? What's the problem? A person, he won the lotto. Suddenly he start buying cars, collection cars. Okay, why? Oh, they are beautiful. Why? Okay, beautiful. What is exactly? What happened to you? Oh, I have a dream to buy those cars. Okay, why you want to have all those cars? Why your dream will not come true unless your dream is stupid? I believe that money and fame, they are the enemy of a human being. I pray that the Lord will keep us not rich, but will give us and provide us what we need, because that will make us make us, let us say, rich in different meaning. But we need our Lord give us our bread, our needs. You will not take with you more. If you have in the bank right now $1 billion, how much Elon Musk he can eat a day? I mean, you can, yes, you have a billions, but you know, this is all is so extra. And but this guy, he cannot walk in the street alone. Can he walk in the street alone? He will be kidnapped. You don't dare, actually. His money is a curse. I'm not saying he's a bad person, but I'm saying his money is not really helping. So now you're not enjoying your life as a normal human being no more, just because you are very rich. So you know, joy of life is not about being rich, it's about being able to be respected. So I feel sorry for someone is he's very poor and there is somebody taking advantage of him. That is bad. But the poor person still is a good person, but he is suffering. But still he is better than the one who is rich and abusing him. That will not change. So it's better to be the poor and not to be the abuser. And the Lord in the Bible said clearly that he bless those who they are poor. Always you can get rich if if you decide to work as a pimp. Very profitable business. Human trafficking, drugs, there's no question about it. Well, drugs. You know, you get rich so fast. But then when you stay for, I mean, not only you will be guilty for the rest of your life for killing many people by selling drugs, and God will punish you for that, but one day you will be arrested, and then the judge will send you for 20, 30 years in jail. Then all the money you have is stupid. Every day in jail is better than $1 billion in your bank. Did you see the stupid idiot? He says, my friends now are just cockroaches and bugs. What happened to the rich man, the money, the cars, the girls? His only friends is cockroaches. Is it worth it? Just ask yourself, is it worth it? What if this guy now, they put him in jail for the coming 10 years, 5 years? Is it worth it? 5 years of your life in jail, if there is a money can bring it back? No money can bring it back. No money can bring you back on time. It's not worth it. Anyway, everybody have his own philosophy in life, but for us as a Christians, we have a Messiah. We don't have a philosophy. And the Messiah, he gave us a very simple way to learn how to appreciate and to learn how to be with him. Very simple way. Don't be selfish. Be giving, be loving, and be truthful. Don't be politically correct. Many Christians these days, those are fake Christians. They try to teach you that Christianity is about giving hugs. That's not true. Oh, you cannot insult people. No, that's not true. I'm not insulting people because I like to insult them. I insult by saying the truth. The truth is an insult. When you say to somebody you're a liar, you're insulting. But if he's a liar, you have to say it. So there is a fake, wave of people who claim to be Christians. They're trying to practice Islam on us. So we play taqiyya, protection statement. Like, we cannot say those things. Oh, we are in the year 2023. You cannot say those things. Christian person, he say those things no matter what. No matter what the year, no matter what the time, no matter what the century. So either you are Christian or you are not. And if you cannot handle saying the truth, then don't be Christian. But it's a fact. We are in a time, if you say the truth, you're insulting. But yeah, I would love to insult them. Non-stop. Money is the root of evil. Actually, this is not your mom. This is coming from the Bible. But it's not what the Bible meant. The Bible doesn't mean that the money is the problem. The roots of evil is you. What money is about? What money? Money is just a form of exchange. Like in the time of Adam and Eve, there was no money, but Adam commits sin. Is that correct? There's no money. They have no dollar. They have no bank account. Still, Adam and his children, they commit sin. So what was the problem? Money is just a form of exchange. Exchange of what? Benefit, authority, service. So in the old days, I used to give you some wheat, you give me a watermelon. Okay, that is our money now. But man, because he wants more of his own to be spoiled, so he wants more of this exchange. Otherwise, the money is just a way of exchange. A person, he come to fix my, let us say, laundry machine. What I will give him? Oh, Christian Prince, what do you do? I teach about the Bible. Oh, I do not need that. I need money. So I can go to the market, and so it's just a form of exchange. So the money is not the problem. The problem is when you live for the sake of money. When the money become your target, then you are not alive, actually. You are just slave of money. People who have dogs. How many of you have dogs here? How many of you have dogs here? Give me one if you have a dog. And I don't want people to get upset from me speaking about those who have dogs. I love dogs. But you will notice that somebody, he have an obsession with dogs somehow. I love my dog. Oh, he's my baby. Okay, cool, wonderful, no problem. I'm not against you, by the way, to be good to animals. Be nice with them. But sometimes you find you are not loving the dog. If you think carefully, you are not in love with the dog. You are in love with yourself. You are lonely. You need a companion. So what do? You bring a dog, and then you spoil the dog, because this is the only, if I want to use it, I want to use the word person, because for you is a person. So you are trying to fill up a space in your life, which is very empty vacuum space, by a dog. But this is not really a healthy behavior. A dog is beautiful. Okay, no problem. It's funny. You can play with a dog. Maybe it's a guard dog, whatever dog. But you are not being loving to the dog. You are abusing the dog, actually. You are abusing and you are using the dog for your selfishness. The same as a person who bring a bird. Oh, he is saying beautiful. Okay, I will bind him, put him in a cage. I feed him, I put water for him, but the fact you are selfish. So we think we are being good to animals, but in reality, it's an exchange of benefit. The dog is making you happy, and the dog, if you don't feed him, etc., you feel guilty. Or maybe you are feeding him just to keep him alive. But at the end of the day, you are using the dog. You are not really in love with the dog. I know some people, they might say this is not true, but I believe that even when we own animals, we are using them. We are trying to solve a problem. And again, I'm not speaking against dogs. Yeah, dogs are good animals. Not all of them for sure, but generally speaking. But when you have obsession with dogs, most likely you have a problem, Yeah. Dog is more loyal than your boyfriend. Here we go. This is an example. So you'll see, you are exchanging a boyfriend with the dog now. That's funny. So maybe you will like your coming boyfriend to be a dog, because dog is loyal. Or let us say you like maybe your coming boyfriend to be loyal like a dog. In fact, the dog is not really loyal. The dog is just an animal who, he have one master, the one who feed him. It's not you. You don't care who you are. If the same dog grow in different house, he will not be loyal to you. He will be loyal to different house. Yeah, it's an animal. So, this is why I say people, they try to solve a problem in their life, and then they get into other problem. So now you are more isolated. You are just surrounding yourself by dogs and cats. You don't have maybe friends because you trust dogs, but you don't trust a human. Oh, dogs is more loyal. Anyway, I'm not trying to put you down, but I'm just saying you what I think about it. We as a Christians, dogs protect the property we live on. That's good. Guys, I did not say dogs are bad. Did I say good bad dog? Did I say that? You see, people don't understand me. I'm not saying dogs are bad. I'm saying you are bad. I'm not speaking against the dogs. I'm speaking against you. So even when you say dogs protect our property, exactly. So you are not good to the dogs. You're bad. You see, I don't know. Sometimes I try to avoid to speak about deep topic because that will make people upset. So dog, they protect our property. Exactly. So you are not good to the dog. The dog is good to you. So he's better maybe than you. I'm not insulting you, by the way. I'm just telling you what exactly the exchange benefit between you and the dog. So you feed him, he protect my property. So he's my employee for little cheap money. Give him a bone from the lunch I have. But in your mind, you convince yourself that you are in love with the dog and you are caring for the dog and you like the dog and you are a wonderful person with animals. That's not true. You are using the animal. You know, if you care for a bird in the cage, you let the bird go. You don't put him in a cage. What about I put you in a cage or a chain around your neck and I spoil you with bones and chicken? And I say, hey, protect my property. So anyway, you know, I have my way of thinking. You might not like it, you know. Yeah, chocolate. You never thought about this before. Exactly. That's why I'm. This is why I am who I am. Actually, most of relationship of a human being, even with a human being, we do it wrong. You know, when you meet a person, it doesn't matter what the purpose of this meeting. What is the first thing you want? You know, let us say even you met somebody in the park, a conversation. Simply, you are looking for maybe a company, open a conversation, chat, have fun. And the person who's talking to you too, he's looking for exchange. So a human being, relationship between a human being is an exchange of benefit. We call it social. But reality is, I share some, you share some. The problem will happen when we are people who don't share and we think about ourselves. So when I become interested to know you just for the sake of me, that is the problem. When I am interested to own you for the sake of me, that is the problem. And most of people today, they live this way. Me, not you. Everything I do with you is for the sake of me. I don't know if I am making it clear. No, I'm not asking you to release the dog or anything. I'm just telling you how you do things. You know, you don't want to think about it deeply. It's up to you. I'm just telling you how you think about things. Even when a woman she marry a man, or a man he marry a woman, what exactly they want? If the man he is in love with the woman, even she have nothing to provide, that is a man who is in love. She have nothing. You know, he's not even asking for anything. If the woman she's the same, she's in love with the man, and she don't want anything from him except to be with him. She love him. Okay, that's wonderful. But 90, maybe 9% of men and women, they are not in love. They are in love with their toy. So the man, he see a beautiful woman. He is now in love with her beauty, not with her. If she maybe change her makeup, he will not like her. And maybe the woman, she is the same. She look at the man, oh, he's handsome. Oh, he's funny. Oh, he's cute. Oh, he will fit to go with me when in front of my friends. Or later, maybe I should marry him. So we end with a failure relationship where the husband and wife, they don't fit and they don't match because every one of them, he was thinking about how to find a Barbie. And then they find that their Barbie is not what they thought. And then they end miserable. Sylvester Stallone wife, she wanted to divorce him because he got a new dog. And do you really believe that, Tony? You know, Tony, what you said is really funny. You know, if a woman, she hate you, or a man, if he hate his wife, then he will look for any reason to divorce. What dog, my friend? Do you really believe in that? If she like the guy, even if he have a snake in the bed, she will stay with him, trust me. But now she is looking for a reason. You know, like a mother, You ask her about her son. Oh, her son is the most wonderful kid in the world. He's the smartest. He is the most handsome. But maybe her son look like me, like a monkey. So, but the mother, she see something you don't see. So even you are really horrible, maybe, but your mother, she see you like the best in the world. This is what the women she would do with the husband. If the women she like the man, it doesn't matter if you have an elephant in the house or you have a tiger, she will stay. But now she is looking for a reason to get rid of him, you know. And guess what? After she divorced him, she will keep the dog. Like, I hate you to have a dog here. She divorced him. She asked him, "Can I keep the dog?" You know, just wait. So, yeah. You know, I remember once there was a guy, he had a fight with his wife. He asked me and his wife, they asked me to be involved. And I said, I don't really like to involve in the personal stuff. They said, please, we trust you, you know, you can help us. And, you know, the wife, what's the fight about? You know, like, you know, Middle Eastern, we drink, like, you know, the coffee cups, the small cups. I have one here, actually. So this wife, she is fighting with the guy because she told him 100 times not to leave the coffee cup on the table. And things going horrible. They might even go for a divorce. So, you know, I said to them, I said, do you want to convince me that all of this drama is because the guy, he let his coffee cup on the table? So I said to the women, I said, when you get married with him, do he used to leave the coffee cup on the table before? She said, yes. I said, how come you did not get upset at that time? The husband get upset. He got excited. He said, yes, yes, why? How come? I said, don't talk. So what happened? You know, when a pressure is built up, there is something not right in the marriage. And then the wife or the husband, they start looking for any excuse to make a fight. There's an anger inside and you have to take it out. Then anything happened, the anger will come out. You're looking for a mistake to happen so you can explode. And I told them, both of you are not being honest with me. You are not telling me what the reason. This is not the reason. You know, sorry, I have to go. You know, this is not the reason. There's no way that both of you are fighting over this. Anyway, I mean, second day they called me. They said, we apologize. You are right. We did not tell you because we felt we should not tell you. Anyway, but this is how they are. People, you know, people, they don't want to face their problem. The one who is going to be successful is the one who faced his problem, not the one who bury it and he tried to make it other problem or try to blame other problem for the problem which is really he's facing. Uh, Sumaya, can you give us the reference? There's many caravan. Do you speak Arabic, Sumaya? If you speak Arabic, just type Ghazawat al-Rasul in Google, Prophet Google, peace be upon him. The Muslim, they have a big list for you. Let me see if I can find you something English Arabic. Okay, give me a second. Well, I found a book. What I think this is a PDF. Just search in Google the attack of a Prophet Muhammad, false Prophet Muhammad. All right, and you'll find long list of them with the dates. Did you work as a detective before? How you know? Yeah. You know, when I finished my law degree, because you have a degree in law, so you know you can work with the police. So yeah, I did. Uh, I had a girlfriend break up with me because my cat died. Well, I don't know what kind of girlfriend you have, but I'm so happy she broke up with you. Because if she become your wife, you are doomed. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, you know, sometime even what you think is a bad thing happened, it might be for your good, right? I am so mean. Why am so mean? No, actually, I'm saying good for him. Because imagine if this woman, she become his wife, and later the cat died. At least now she's not your wife. Oh, Lord have mercy. You know, this is my advice for people. In life, associate yourself with someone is more intelligent, but don't let him use you. More intelligent, he can help you to be intelligent, to think better. If you associate yourself with someone is less intelligent, you are getting no benefit except staying the same. So we as a human, we should always seek someone who can help us to improve ourselves and associate ourselves with someone can be helpful. So if you associate yourself with a bunch of fools, you are getting to get more foolish. Try always to improve your life. Education, reading, researching. Don't just take what people say. Try to be you, not a copy of somebody else. In the same time, we learn from others. We learn from their ideas. We learn how to think. Maybe, you know, like little conversation with someone is intelligent can be very helpful. But don't be a follower. Listen, learn, and be yourself. Because if you are just a follower, you will never change. You are just following blindly. He is thinking, he is smart, and you are just still the same. So learn from the smart so you can get some smart ideas and work them your way in a way fit with yourself. Educate yourself, improve your life. And this is can goes for marriage. So if you are a person, you know, like I know that people they look for a match, right? They call it match. So you look for your match. But what is your match? You want to look. So let us say you are dumb. Sorry, I don't want to insult you, but we are exist. The dumb one of us is exist. So should you look for someone is dumb like you? Then you are dumb. She is dumb. What will happen with the children? They will be dummies. So you should, even if you're in your marriage, you have to find someone she can support what is missing in you. Let us say you are not organized. If you get a woman, she is not organized too. Now the house is messed up. So you have always to find a balance, even in a physical way. You are short, and then you marry a woman, she is really short like you. The kids will be shorter. So you have to balance. So if I'm short, I will marry a woman, she is taller than me. So the kids will not be short. Why I want to do that to my kids? If I am very much overweight, why I want to go and marry someone she is very much overweight? So my kids will not be comfortable in their life. Why I want to do that to them? So you have to make choices, and smart choices, not because you are racist or, oh, no, because you are a smart individual. And you should do the right thing. There's things you can fix before they happened. After they happen, you cannot fix them. I know that my ideas, they can be maybe too much for some people. A church apologetics class. I mean, you are apologetic class and you have doubt about a problem with Christianity. Take a hike, my friend. Good to try, good to try. No, my friend, I don't care if you are having a problem or not. I advise you to go to hell, right? What people seeking attention seeker. So you are apologetic, but you have a problem. Look how much apologetic he is. That's deep. Like the apologetic himself having a problem. Like, I work as a mechanic. Can I call you? I have a problem with my car. What a silly, stupid name. Are you going to call me and tell me why? Can you tell me why my wife, she cannot have kids? The answer is very simple, my friend. You are very shy. What an idiot. Silly. When the Chinese, they said he left as a donkey, he never came back as a horse. They are talking about who? There's a lot of them. Attention seekers. Yeah. For us as people of faith, the door is always open for people to leave or to come. And if you leave or you stay, this is not a gain to the Lord, and it's not a lose to the Lord. It's your gain or you're lost. So get lost. If a lady is bald, does she still have to wear hijab? Yeah, it doesn't matter if she is bald or not. What a question. Yes, Cherry. Doesn't matter if she's bald or not. Yeah. Maybe he need help. My friend, those people are just, this guy's a Muslim. What help? Those are Muslims. Be smart, be smart. I smell them. you know. Uh, how many times Muslims they call us and you know, they say to us, do you remember the guy who says he was a Mormon? Almost every week we got one of those. Oh boy. Anyway, guys, I think we have enough for today. I don't know if I shall keep this video or not. Maybe I should delete it. You know, we don't have any caller or any debate or anything. We just wanted to share with you. Does the ex-Muslim you had converted ever come back to Islam again? Well, there is some of them, they are confused. As an example, you know the guy Jihad, the guy from Palestine? You remember him? If you remember, I think Jihad, he, I don't know how long time ago, I don't know, maybe 8 months, 9 months, or a year, I'm not sure. You know, he called me and he left Islam, right? And then lately he called me and he sounded like defending Islam, but he himself is not sure what he is now, you know. There is, you know, people, they struggle. This guy is struggling. And I can't tell. I mean, until now, he is not really. Just to listen to the last conversation he had with me, so you can get an idea. Uh, and you know, we need to understand that every human being, he have his own some people, they are not capable of making decision easy because simply they don't have the same intelligence. You see, people get upset because if you use the word stupid, but the word stupid, you know, it just describe who you are compared to somebody else. But stupid have many faces, you know, like stupid. What does that mean? Stupid. Stupid as education, ignorant, like you don't think, you are shallow. There's many faces of it. In the case of those who we speak to them, the Muslims, they suffer with the stupid lifestyle. They grow up in a society where questioning is forbidden. It's not right. You can ask questions as long they are not about the question, which is useless. Like, you know, can I shave under my arm? That is a question. But why the Prophet have sex with a child, say 6 years old? We should not ask this question. So, because they grow up in such a society which is teaching them stupid lifestyle, they end up growing as a stupid men and women. Not because they are stupid by birth, no. But the society made you stupid. You know what I mean? The society you're born in, they turn you into stupid. The same as society turn you into criminal. Same society turn the women into a hooker. Most of the time, everything, you know, have to do with our childhood. How our childhood was. I believe strongly it's very hard for a girl she grow up in a house where the parents take care of their child and they are educated. And educated doesn't mean have a degree, no. You know, they teach their children what wrong and what is right. And they are not falsely liberated, you know, like the liberals, the Democratic Party in USA, or the liberals of Europe. She will not end in a prostitution or in a web camera business, because her value she grew up with cannot be demolished that easy. But a girl, she grew up, the mother, she keeps saying to her, yeah, I hope you will find a guy who is rich. Oh, maybe you should date a guy who is rich. So the mother, she is encouraging her to be a whore. This is a form of prostitution. Looking for a guy just because he's rich to sleep with him. So what's the difference between a webcam or a woman standing in the street seeking a customer and a girl, she looking for a guy who's rich to date him? It's the same. So the mother, she pushed the daughter, she put her influence, evil influence, and the daughter, she grew in such an influence, and then she end what she end. Same for a boy whose parents take drugs in front of him, who say filthy language, who beat each other. What do you expect from the boy? Just a question. The mother, she is a single mother. Every few days she have a new husband, let's say new boyfriend. The son, he keeps saying, you men go into the bedroom, and he hear noises. What do you expect from him? What do you expect him to be? So, you know, a human being is the same as little plant. You put him in the wrong soil, he will grow in wrong direction. The soil have to be healthy, the water have to be right, and the light have to be there. And that will make you a healthy plant. We are the same as a plant. Plant, they eat food, they need light, they get infected by diseases, and cold affect them, heat affect them, storms affect them. The human is the same. Okay. All right, guys, I think we are done for today. I will keep maybe the video for some time so people can watch it, maybe a few hours, and maybe later I'm going to delete it. I want to say thank you all for being here. I hope we had a good time. I don't know, maybe I can keep the end of the video because I don't like the topic from the beginning, you know. There's politics and the filthy Erdoğan and the garbage of American government and CIA, Taliban, and all the terrorists who they support them, filthy Putin. I mean, garbage everywhere. So we as a Christian, we are fighting in every direction. There's no good leaders. All are bad. And the second you do politics, you are just doing bad. Because politics is about how much you lie and how much you gain from your lies, not about how much truthful. If you are truthful, you will lose election in 2 days. If you are truthful, maybe even you come to war. Truth is a problem in this earth for many. So I want to say thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And until I see you again, this is your brother Christian Prince, was serving you humbly for today. Take care.